Torpor, Rocket, welcome in both. Torpor, thank you for the treat for the bar stuff. And Rocket, thank you for... Thank you? No, congratulations. There we go. There's the word I was looking for. Congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive, claiming first in the chat for this stream. I think both doing well.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Hello, Cypher. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Well, the treat for me was some gummy cherries. Not seen the sky in 4 days. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Warm-up break just coming in now. And then we'll get on with stuff. Thunderstorm. I mean, thunderstorms happen in the sky, so you've seen the sky. It's just been full of clouds, which are an important part of the sky. I see the sky every day, but that's because my office, where I work and where I stream, is on the 2nd floor and has a window, so I see it from the window. I don't really go outside. We're at the beach, Hobby. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that, Rocket. You've not seen the beach in 4 days. I'm guessing you've not been outside in 4 days. Yes, I'm being a pedant about this. I am sorry that the weather's been bad for you. It's unfortunate. No worries at all, you enjoy your lunch. I have asked Slow to go and make me a coffee because I haven't had one yet and I am tired. Working on a bit of a deficit and then going as late as I did last night has not done me any favours. Getting old now. I'm not as young or as energetic as I used to be. Everybody else is doing okay. Oh, excuse me. Hope your weekend is going well, despite some weather concerns. I know it's quite warm here, and here it's quite warm in England as well. Obviously, Rocket's dealing with thunderstorms.
Just subscribed for 33 months.
Sinister, welcome in, and thank you so much for being subscribed for 33 months. That is immense. Thank you very much. Oh gosh. There's going to be a fair bit of yawning for the early part of this stream. Hopefully I can get my second wind, or I suppose first wind, seeing as I started out this way today, before we get to speed running, because that's going to slow me down otherwise. Oh, that's excellent, Sinister. Congratulations on being the cat that doesn't like people's chosen. And the warm-up break is now over, so let us get back into Pentiment.
Hello there.
Hey, Nat. Yeah, I'm knackered. And no worries at all. I completely understand that. But thank you for popping in and saying hello. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you're doing okay.
Hello there.
And a quick hi to everyone in chat too. Oh, bless you. Hello, Dash. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I won't be going, as you put it, too hard today. This is going to be a fairly chill stream until I get my energy up. Slow's going to make me a cup of coffee. So hopefully I'll get a little bit of a... Excuse me. I'll get a bit of a boost soon. Oh, I've yawned so much that my eyes have started leaking. Let's fix that before we carry on, because I can't see straight. Supposed to be a street market today, not with this weather. Oh no. That's a shame. I hope the people that were involved in the market can, like, get their money back or whatever, because normally with stuff like that you have to pay for using the space to sell your stuff. Oh, and I won't be live tomorrow, so happy birthday for tomorrow, Rocket. That's a terrifying thought, Dash. As long as you were having a good time, I guess. So I know the title of the stream today says Caspar, but we're currently playing as Magdalene, and I had completely forgotten about that. So we're Klaus's daughter. As a quick refresher for anybody that wasn't here for the end of the Pentiment segment last week, Andreas is dead. There was an angry mob. They set fire... one of them set fire to the Abbey after the rest of them were like, you know what? We got our justice. We're happy now. Let's just... Let's leave the brothers and the Abbey in peace, because we've got our justice. And one of them was like, no, fuck the Abbey, and set fire to the Abbey library. And Andreas, being the fucking nerd that he is, ran into the library to try and save the books at the expense of his own life. And this is, I think, 10 years after that. The courts have ruled in Andreas's wife's favour. Andreas's widow's favour, I should say. Hello, Dee. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today, mate. So she isn't losing her home, and she isn't being forced to pay back the money that was paid to Andreas for the commission he was working on, because he didn't finish it before he died. So she's set for life, basically, which is good. But yeah, we're back in Tassing with Magdalene, who is Klaus's daughter. She's now a young woman rather than tiny baby. And I have no fucking idea what we need to do. So let's check our journal. Because I remembered all that, but I couldn't remember anything else. Odd said Dad was looking for me. I need to grab the mural plans from the workshop at the house, then head to the Rathaus. Ah, that's right, yes. They should be sitting on his workbench near the printing press. So this is well into the era when printing presses were in full swing, as it were. Kirsau was supposedly the only remaining abbey where monks were actually making the books, so that having burnt down and the brothers not being there anymore would suggest that it's just printing presses now. Ah, she's a drucker, isn't she? Oh shit, the mill's still there. And I saw something interesting in the naming conventions there too. No way. Hello. You can call me Magdalene, Andreas. Magdalene. Still in my first month and I apparently have 32 hours next week. Fucking hell, Dash. That sounds like a lot. Big hugs. You got this. Make sure you're finding time somewhere in that to rest as well. Because, ooh, you bugger. Magda works too. Magda. There you go. What are you up to today? Drawing? Anything interesting? No, secrets. Oh, I see. I'll leave you to it then. So, I can't remember the kid's name, but the arsehole miller's son who wanted to become an artist, I guess became an artist and then had a little kid and named him after Andreas. That is so cute. I have no idea how to pronounce this dog's name, but I love them. Including a dusk shift that ends at 1 AM. Ew. Ew. Elsa, Anna, Ulrich. Where is, Hello, Magdalene. Hi, Elsa. Elsa's looking well considering everything. God bless you, Magdalene. Okay. Magaline! Okay, that's cute. Oh, wicked Cypher. I hope you have a fantastic time. Honey. Oh, what a lovely name for a doggo. Maybe this is where I get to see someone ejected by the door staff. Maybe. That could be fun. Hello, Ulrich. Hello. Oh, what are you doing? Watching? Very well. Keep up the good work. Work, haha, just like Mum. I will work now. Okay. So... did he take over the mill then? Because he's still here, you know? We can actually go in. We can go inside the church for the first time all game. But not the product, the sweetness. So like the concept of referring to someone as honey. Aww, that's cute. I like that. Mary, Mother of Jesus. Her painting has been here as long as I can remember. This is the first time we're seeing it. Nothing else of interest in here, though. I mean, these murals are fucking great, but apparently we can't look at those in any more detail. I'd look at Brigitte. Hello, Magdalene. Fuck, look at Martin. Or not, as the case may be. For those that weren't here last week, we found out that Martin isn't actually Martin. He's Martin's friend. Who came back to pose as Martin so that Martin's family wouldn't lose the farm. Brother Voislav. God bless you, Magdalene. Did they? Oh, yay. I'm so happy for them. Oh, thank you, Slow. Yeah, basically, D. Oh, the bowers are still here. Fucking hell, Hetty's still going. God, look at Simon. See, this is all normal for Magdalene because she fucking lives here, but for me, this is like, it's been 10 years since we've seen these characters. Hello, Hans. Did you need something? Kraft hasn't bothered you again, has he? Or gotten into some other trouble? Rent Trauma Frog is back. I like the stripy cat. Stripy cat is cool. No, he's been fine. Mostly. Good. That boy's a thorn in my boot. He's lazy, arrogant, doesn't care for his family. He'll bring shame to the Bauer name one day. Avoid sticking my nose into people's affairs, but Martin... I understand what you mean. Kraft could have used a good man like Lucky to straighten him out. Didn't he? Okay. We don't know if he actually did kill somebody or if we got the wrong person. But we'll go with the top one. I wish I'd got to meet him. Shame what happened. Anyway, didn't mean to complain. Until later, Magdalene. Until then. Almonds. Gertners are still at the farm. Good. We like to hear that. Fucking hell, Il Peter's still going. This man just will not quit. He is fueled by spite. Mostly for the church. Magdalene? Seriously, how the fuck is he still alive? Hey, Veronica. Too good for hell, too spiteful for heaven. Yep, that's Il Peter, all right. They're just like, you know what, we could come and collect him, but he scares us. Maybe we'll just leave him there for a little bit longer. Maybe he'll calm down. Okay, we should probably go and pick up our dad's paperwork. Artemis, you're new. Hello, Artemis. Hello, Black Till, you're new as well. Is this like an entirely new family? No, because Ava's here. Hi, Magda. Hello, Christina. What are you doing today? Helping Mum? Watts is right. You're really pretty. That would be my general response to that kind of comment. Thank you, Christina. You're really pretty too. We're going to try and be a self-confident character today. Thank you. Don't tell. It's a secret. I definitely won't. Oh, I'll keep it secret. You're funny, Magda. So Magdalene's very clearly got a good rapport with all the kids in the village. Yeah, we want to go this way. It's our house. Okay, so not on the printing press. Ah, that's what we need to pick up. Okay, so we're not going to pick that up just yet. Let's just see if there's anything else we can fuck around with in here. We could just go to sleep, not turn up. Oh. So that's a picture of Klaus, his wife, and their first child. His wife and his son passed away before Andreas did. About 17 years ago now, I think, based on where we are in the timeline. Yeah, I swear the Drucker house has gotten bigger as well. Good for them. They're doing well for themselves. Okay, so there's nothing else we can really interact with. I am so sorry, everybody. My nose is super sniffly again today. The Rathaus mural sketches. I think this is what my dad wants. I think these are all of the plans. What is this part of the plans? Oh no. Not again. I mean, we expected this, didn't we? But... Stop. Huh. This isn't Dad's handwriting. I can actually kind of read this. Wow. I mean, yay, that means Dad's not the string puller. We like Klaus. It would be a good thing for him to not be the overarching bad guy. But also... Burn. On our colour. We don't have an ink like this here. Did someone leave this here? At least, I don't think we do. Well, whatever. I'll bring it in just in case. Alright. Better get these over to the Rathaus. Yeah. Okay. So we've not been to Central Town yet. Let's go to Central Town. Hey, look! Hey again, Mags. Are you serious? I just told you not to call me that. What are you doing out here? Don't you have better things to do? What business is that of yours? Not me. All my work's done, Mags. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now everybody's gonna call me Mags. Kick him in the balls. So, Otz is the one that thinks we're pretty. And is also named after somebody that died in this town. Stab him. That's how we let him know that we like him back, right? By stabbing him. This is how you flirt, right? Twist his dick. No! He might actually enjoy that. We don't want to do that. What do you care? It's not like you've got important work to do. Oh! Okay, everybody. Are we ready to build a new character? I know where my loyalties on this lie already just by looking at the names of things, but it is tradition at this point. We'll make it 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes is a good length of time. So we have Tinker. Magdalene maintains and tinkers with press and type, and sometimes works with Baltus. Domestics. Magdalene can handle anything connected with household or animal work. or bookkeeping. Magdalene is proficient with balancing numbers and general accounting of data and information. Bobby, I can't vote. Wait. Okay, I'm waiting. What am I waiting for? Can you vote? And it just wasn't showing you the thing? Never mind, I can. Yeah, it was just on a bit of a delay. Now, I know where my loyalties lie with this, and I am not going to say anything more than that because I don't think it's fair to influence you folks' decision. But I will submit my vote right before the poll ends, just so that it doesn't influence anybody. I'll go through those again in a second after I've had a sip of my coffee. So, we have Tinker. Maintaining and tinkering with press and type. Sometimes works with Baltus. Baltus is the fellow that just invents random shit. Not a tailor. I very nearly put them in as Tinker, tailor, bookkeeper, just for the joke, but I thought it was probably not a good plan. We might end up being a spy, you never know. We have domestics. Handle anything connected with household or animal work, so that would include farm work, I presume. Or bookkeeping. Proficient with balancing numbers and general accounting of data and information. About a third of the time left on the poll, I believe. Oh, that's rough, Rocket. Sorry to hear that. Bookkeeping equals witchcraft. Yes, it fucking does. Any kind of maths, in my opinion, is witchcraft. I'm bad at maths. I have computers to do that for me. Mobile Twitch is a mistake.
We have happy accidents.
Mobile Twitch is a fucking mess, and they're never going to do anything about it because they don't care enough about their users or their platform. Porthos, buddy, what the fuck? He's just... No, Bob. Yeah, this is the one occasion where it is just a mistake, okay? Time is coming up very soon, so if you want to get your vote in, now's your last chance. There it is. A unanimous vote for Tinker. I'm still constantly surprised to learn that people use mobile Twitch. I use mobile Twitch when I need to let Porthos out. So I'll just, I'll have the stream on my headphones running from my computer, and then I'll use chat on my phone if I really want to have a chat with whoever it is. Or if I'm, modding for somebody, then I'll just have it on my phone now that that's got mod view there. So we're a Tinker. I keep the press running for my dad, and I work with Baltus on his inventions. That seems a little more important than standing around the commons in the middle of the day. I'm away from any usable PC. Yeah, exactly. So you've got a reason why you would need to use mobile instead if you want to actually engage with the streams, and that's perfectly understandable. The laptop is pretty uncomfortable to watch stuff on, really. Oof, that's unfortunate. But yeah, there's perfectly good reasons to use mobile Twitch. It's just that it's shit. And that's not on anybody that has to use it. It's just Twitch, do better. Do fucking better, guys. Baltus's inventions are stupid. Doesn't seem like something a girl should be involved with, if you ask me. Oh, you can fuck right off, Apollo. Right, no one did. Yeah, you fucking tell him, Magdalene. I like her. I like her a lot already. Calling Unity a twat is one of them. You were? I'm very confused, Cypher. In the sea with Apollo, indeed. Calm down, Max. You're going to get a reputation. Oh, really? Well, I best earn it then. A reason for using mobile Twitch. Oh, I see. Too late to worry about that. She already has a reputation. Oh, you can fuck right off, Craft. Oh, we get to pick what our reputation is. Okay. I do love the way they do character creation in this. And how it affects gameplay as well. This is a really well put together game. I say that about a lot of the games I play, but maybe that just means I have good taste in games? I don't know. There we go. Oh, we can be a spy. We can. Okay, so our options are Barbs. Magdalene is skilled at stinging, countering, and otherwise deflating people in conversation. Flirt. Magdalene likes to playfully tease and flirt with people. I mean, can we choose more than one? Both is good. Haggle. Magdalene is a strong negotiator, whether it comes to finances or other matters of trade. Or Snoop. Magdalene has a penchant for sneaking around, eavesdropping on conversations, and passing gossip. So, biting wit, flirtatious, good haggler, or basically gossip. What are we thinking, folks? I'll read through them again, now that we're about halfway through the poll. Barbs. Magdalene is skilled at stinging, countering, and otherwise deflating people in conversation. Flirt. Magdalene likes to playfully tease and flirt with people. Haggle. Magdalene is a strong negotiator, whether it comes to finances or other matters of trade. And Snoop. Magdalene has a penchant for sneaking around, eavesdropping on conversations, and passing gossip. I'm enjoying that we've got so much character creation to do because it means I can enjoy my coffee before it goes cold. Wish we could have more than one. Yeah, me too. I mean, we said that about some of the character creation for Andreas, and we did actually get the opportunity to have a second one later on in the story, but then again, that was... We got Andreas for 2 whole chapters. We're only going to get Magdalene for 1, so maybe not. Right, time will be coming up very shortly on that poll, so if you do want to get a vote in and haven't yet, now is your last chance. And Barbs is the winner. At least I have a reputation. Ooh, I also really like the little hedgehog. That is super cute. Hang on a minute. Just gonna grab a screen grab of that for potential sticker or emote related purposes later. If you died today, your epitaphs would read, 3 shitheads who spent every morning harassing girls in the commons. We made the right choice, chat. Assuming you got a grave, that is. Ooh. Okay, we're not even like 5 minutes into the in-game part of this chapter, and we've already witnessed 3 murders. Stop, Magdalene, they're already dead. More likely, they'd toss your worthless bodies on a compost heap and hope for a better return. I love her. I love her so much. This will be remembered. Jesus Christ. All right, we got it. Lay off. Did you get those things your dad wanted? Yes, that's why I was on my way to the Wrath House. Hopefully I can drop these off and start my reading for the day. Reading? What book is so important that you need to get back to it? Oh! Oh, yay! Okay, cool. Let's see what are we into, folks? I'm aware asking this chat that question is probably a little dangerous, but it will be in a poll, so you'll have limited answers. Okay. There we go. So, we have Polyglot. Magdalene can't speak any foreign languages other than Italian, but she can read a little of almost all of them. Volksbücher. Magdalene is familiar with the most popular common books of the day, assorted trivia, almanacs, common knowledge, and scatological stories. Scatological? Yeah, scatological.
Hey, Max,
Monologued underscore just raided with 9
thanks.
viewers.
We took care of that before we left
Hey.
the office.
Welcome in. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. Poop jokes. Yeah, that's where my brain went with that. Tortle, hello, welcome in. Mono, hello, welcome in. For anyone that's not been here before that's come in with the raid, hi, I'm HobbyTan. I am a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we are on to the final chapter of Pentiment, which is a weird medieval guy's murder mystery. And we are currently doing some character building. We are trying to decide what Magdalene here, what her reading interests are like. I've been seeing a little bit of your playthrough of this. Oh, well, thank you very much for lurking during the playthrough. I appreciate it. I've been really enjoying this. I look forward to Sundays at the minute because I'm really enjoying sharing this with everybody. It's been such a delight to play. It's just a beautiful little game. It's really well put together. You're torn, like Natalie Imbruglia. Okay, so the third one is Reformation. Magdalene has read a wide range of contemporary books on the Reformation and Counter-Reformation. I'm going to go through those again because we are past the halfway point, and we've got some new folks here that weren't here for the initial explanations. You can vote in the poll for this, folks, if you've just got here. Polyglot. Magdalene can't speak any foreign languages other than Italian, but she can read a little of almost all of them. Volksbücher. Magdalene is familiar with the most popular common books of the day, assorted trivia, almanacs, common knowledge, and scatological stories. Reformation. Magdalene has read a wide range of contemporary books on the Reformation and Counter-Reformation. I haven't voted yet, so I'm going to vote now. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Mono. I can see you were playing some Planet Zoo. I have Planet Zoo, but I haven't played it yet. I really should find some time for it. I like the little bird on Volksbücher. This is very cute. Oh, Polyglot is our winner. Okay. So, not only does she have a biting wit, which we have witnessed once already. Donna Floricel de Nikia. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, and I'm sorry if I didn't. A bluebird tweeting. Oh, yeah. Fair point, Cypher. Medieval Twitter. Wonderful. On what? Floricel, like the flower. It's a knightly romance written in Castilian. Such a beautiful language. Who speaks that? People from Castile. Never heard of it. Right, sounds made up. I thought you read all kinds of old books. Well, I think it's worth preserving any of the manuscripts we come across. Okay, we have accidentally made Magdalene into the anthropomorphic personification of Noclip, and I am okay with that. It's a shame what happened to the library at Kirsau. We lost centuries in one night. If we can keep some of the past alive, we should. Sounds like a lot of work. Oh, fuck you too, Kraft. Right, no thanks, haha. Ugh. Wait, Ots, aren't you supposed to be at the Rathaus too? You're on the council. Sure, but it's pointless without your dad's plans. Let's go. Fine. Alright, see you later, Beavis and Butthead. I don't understand how we're still arguing about this. These murals should depict the truth. What we know is the truth. I don't think it's so simple, Klaus. Are you afraid of angering our Lord, Father Thomas? I think Father Thomas means that the truth is not so easily agreed upon. Most books are made up. It's very true. I don't know. I'm tired of arguing. I just want it to look nice and show what happened. Fucking hell, look at George. He looks tired, bless him. Magdalene, thank you for bringing these. Maybe illustrations will succeed where talking has failed. I'm done arguing with them. I'll see you at home for supper. Klaus is just done with everybody's fucking shit at this point. Poor man has had a hard life and just wants a nap. It's alright, Magdalene. We don't need to see the drawings. It's not that we don't understand what he's trying to do. Didn't realise we had upset him so much. Sounds like things got worse after I left. Well, we've been arguing about this for almost 2 hours. For all the good it did us, he hasn't budged. Oh, shit! Paul's the kid, the art kid, who now has a son called Andreas. He's all grown up now. What's the point of talking if you can't make any progress? Magdalene, could you speak to your father? Help him see things from our point of view. Magdalene is so small. She is quite short, isn't she? That's why she's so feisty. Or short asses with scrappers. Father Thomas, I don't even know what you're all arguing about. What is your point of view? Klaus has strong, very strong, opinions on how the history of Tassing, of Kirsau Abbey, should be portrayed. And those portrayals may upset some of our neighbours. Isn't the real concern that it's going to upset the Lord? Isn't everyone really worried about him coming here someday and seeing the revolt memorialised on the wall? You keep saying that all we disagree with him. That we all disagree with him even. There we go. I don't think I do. Not entirely. What do you think, George? I know I'm not the smartest man in this room, but I know what happened to my town, Dad. I know what... to my own dad. I know what he did. George's dad? George's dad? What happened to George's dad? Oh God, what happened to George's dad? Oh shit, was it George's dad that got shot by the miller? Fuck, I think it was. Doesn't feel right to ignore what happened to him. What happened to Otto. Look, you all knew my dad. I never had the chance. I don't want to make the people in this town angry. I don't want to make our Lord angry. None of us do. But maybe there's a way to tell this story in a way that's true without upsetting anyone. So, it's all very complicated, you see, Magdalene? You see, what you need is an artist. Preferably one that has experience of tassing and Kearsau. I mean, it would be great if he didn't also have an awful lot of trauma related to the city. But, you know... You gotta choose 2 out of the 3 things on the Venn diagram. You can't have all 3 at once. Try to get him to consider a portrayal of our history that's a little less inflammatory. Do we want to use our hedgehog powers? I don't want to go with that one. I feel like just being inflammatory for the sake of being inflammatory is not going to help our cause at all. Personally, I would go with a softer approach, but I do love the idea of just telling them all that they're fucking idiots and then leaving. I am leaning towards the first one, though. Yeah, fuck it, I'm going with the first one. My father was deeply affected by the revolt. It won't be easy to convince him of anything. The revolt was a major event for everyone in Tassing. I know how hard it was for him. We need to come to an agreement or call off the mural entirely. He's been wanting to paint this mural for years. You can't tell him no all of a sudden. Then help us, Magdalene. Your father will listen to you. Ooh, both options are good. I don't want to promise anything because we won't necessarily be able to convince our dad that he needs to meet them in the middle somehow. But also, them just constantly fucking bickering is so irritating. You think the second one, do you, Cypher? Okay. We'll go with the second one. Fine. But only so he can paint it. Not on account of your bickering like children. Now I'm going back home. This mess has taken up too much of my day already. Oh, that's new. We've got like an actual clock. I might be channeling my own frustrations, maybe a little bit, Cypher, but that's okay. The beauty of a video game is whilst it can be escapism, you can also use it to get out those frustrations from your day-to-day life. And when you're sharing it on this channel, we get to share our frustrations and get them out together. Magdalene, thank you for bringing the drawings to the Rathouse. I'm sorry it was a waste of time. Those men don't know what they want. When I tell them what I'm trying to do, they get scared. Then they talk and talk and talk. Talk all day. We're never any closer to a decision. I'm sick of it. Sick of the whole thing. Do we want to be the chaos we wish to see in the world? Should we tell him to just start working on it? Fuck the popo, do what you want. Oh shit, I haven't medicated. Okay, folks, I am going to take a quick breather from the game while I take my meds before I forget again.
Here's a wee reminder, folks. Go and take your meds if you haven't already.
I am so bad at this. If I forget to take them too many days in a row, then I go a little bit loopy. All medicated. Can you just start working on it? If they don't like it, they'll have to figure it out for themselves. I could, but the first payment requires the council's approval. Ah, fuck. Fucking capitalism ruining all my fun. Damn it, I don't even care about the money. Maybe you're right. Yes! To hell with them! Yes! Didn't realise you were so upset about it. We hear all of these stories about what this place was, how it came to be. It feels like history is something that happened before, happened to other people. Finish a game, then release it to the world so the publishers can't cancel it. Yep. But 18 years ago, we lived through something, you and I. Everyone in Tassing. Everyone wants to forget about it, pretend it didn't happen. You don't. No, I don't. All those years ago, I did nothing. So, 18 years. It's been 18 years since Andreas died. I was nearly a decade off in my estimations. I was worried for you, worried for Benjamin and Rachel and Esther. Ah, right, okay, so Benjamin and Rachel are the Jewish couple that were visiting. And Rachel was very heavily pregnant and actually gave birth during the revolt, which is one hell of a story, and I think Esther might be their daughter. I love the lizard. The lizard is so cute. Probably one of my favourite weird medieval guys from the whole game is this lizard. Space lizard? Who doesn't love a cosmic lizard? Was so afraid that I'd lose you. Wouldn't have been able to bear it. In the end, so many people died anyway. Peter and Ulrich and Andreas and all of the others. We can't look up Andreas. No, it was Ulrich that got shot. What happened to Peter? Oh shit, did he die in the fire? Peter's the guy that started the fire and is George's dad. I guess he must have died in the fire. Fuck. His moment of rage consumed the Abbey, him, and poor Andreas. And has set the entirety of this chapter into motion. And we lived. Dad, everyone says that it wouldn't have made any difference. If you and the others had fought, you would have died. I would have died. Maybe I could have stopped him from going to the mill. Or maybe we could have stopped the peasants from burning it down. But we'll never know. Is that what this is about, this mural? It's a chance to put something down in a place where everyone can see. If people start to forget, this will remind them. We were here. This happened. If I don't do it, who will? You're right, Dad. I wish the men in the Rathaus saw me the way you do. One way or another, you'll figure it out. I hope so. All the arguing has left me beat. I'm going to bed early. All right, I'm going to stay up for a bit and write a letter to Esther. Good. Please say hello to her from me. And her parents. I know, Dad. Good night, Magdalene. I love you. I love you too. Aww. All this running around has left me tired too. It would be nice to sit down at my desk and just write for a while. It's so nice to have such a healthy parent-child relationship on display in this chapter after all of the horrendous parents we've seen in the last couple of chapters. I mean, Klaus was always a really nice guy, and he's been through a lot of trauma, family-related trauma specifically, so it makes sense that he would just be absolutely wonderful to his daughter in any way that he could be. But yeah, it's nice. It's refreshing. Internet is driving me nuts. I'm sorry to hear that, Rocket. I really do hope it like behaves itself as best as it can for you. All right, where to begin? I should write to Esther. Dearest Esther, I hope you and your family are well. Dad sends his regards to your parents, like usual. I've spent the last few days collecting oak galls with Sister Gertrude. I don't suppose you have the chance to do that in Prague. Sister Gertrude has been teaching me how to grind them into a smooth ink. It's difficult work, but you'll find no better ink anywhere in Bavaria. I'll send along a bottle with this letter. Be sure to store it out of sunlight or else the colour will change. Oh, did I mention? Dad started a new project. He's painting a mural of Tassing's history in our new Rathaus to memorialise the revolt. The whole thing has me thinking about my own family history, past, present, and future. Ooh, what do we think, folks? Do we want to stay here, or and like take over the print shop, or do we want to strike out for new, interesting lands? Too much delay, I can't follow. Oh, bless you, Rocket. I'm sorry to hear that. It's a hard choice. It really is. Like, she clearly very deeply cares about her dad and the printing process and all that kind of stuff. She's very into that. But she could do that elsewhere if she wanted to. And then she wouldn't have to be around the shitheads that keep being mean to her, which would be nice. I mean, there's always new shitheads to be mean wherever you go, unfortunately. But that was weird. There was residue at the bottom of my coffee cup. Blah, 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 blah. Getting a message 40 seconds after for me. Oh, you bugger. Yeah, that is quite the delay. Better the shitheads you know. I suppose so. And she does love the printing process and books and things like that, so it's not like she'd be doing it out of a sense of duty. She wouldn't be able to get a job elsewhere. Yeah, actually, that would probably be an issue. Oh, I forgot to set it up so that HobbyTan couldn't set off the fuck off alert. I'd forgotten about that. The printing shop has been in the family for years. I'm looking forward to taking it over. Of course, Dad will keep running it until he can't pull the levers anymore. I'll take over sooner or later. And if I inherit the shop, I won't have to get married either. I like this option already. Yeah, no, we're going with the top option. We don't need no man. If I inherit the shop, I won't have to get married either. Christ, you would not believe how annoying Otz is. I think his mum is under the impression he's been courting me. Can you imagine? And yes, before you break the nib off your pen, I will come visit you in Prague, I promise. Try to make time to visit before winter. Life has been bustling here. Dad's been busy with the Rathaus murals, so I've taken over in the workshop. Hello, Grox. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I'm sure it will be a sight to behold once it's finished. Write back to me soon. All my love, Magda. And we finished writing our letter just in time for our union-mandated break as well. Good stuff. So, everybody, I'm sorry, Grox, I know you just got here. Now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, do some meat mecha maintenance, maintain your pilot as well if you need to, and I will be back with you in 3 minutes. See you in 3. All to yourself.
My challenge is to do 15 totems, and I did 0 that last game, so
Sorry.
it's not good enough.
Tell you when I find any, instead of doing them myself. And then you can have the points.
It's
Hey,
a
Sadie.
Sadie match.
There is a spike stuck in him. He doesn't seem to care.
I would like you all to do an adult check, please.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to like deep throat my Yeti. Good. There is a spike stuck in him. He doesn't seem to care.
I'm proud of you.
Why? What did I do?
I don't know, something in the caption about putting the laundry away.
Thank you.
It's in general, I suppose.
Oh, thank you.
Nobody clapped that.
Yeah, that went so well for you last time you said nobody clip that. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Sit down and watch me stream Loom today. Oh, we get another stamp. Is everybody ready for that little dopamine rush? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, yes. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Ow. Okay, let's get back on with it, shall we? Slight pronunciation guide. Oh, it's Radaus. Radaus? Is that correct? Is that how I'm supposed to pronounce it? Just gonna wait patiently until I'm instructed further. Not as a th, as in the. Okay. Okay. So, Radaus. I'll try and remember that. Thank you, Grox. Rat House seems accurate as well, seeing as how it was filled with politicians. Very true. Hello, Modhale. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I was wondering if it was supposed to be like Rat House. In Hamburg, they called it the Rat House. Same brain cell. Same brain cell. Oh, what am I doing? No, I don't. I want to go to bed. I've written my letter. I want to go to bed. It's bedtime. It's late. I should get some rest soon. Let us slip. You're a civil servant. They're the good guys. Cypher is the exception that proves the rule when it comes to politicians, I think, is the better way of putting it. Dad? Dad? Magdalene? Dad? Hang on, I'm coming. Oh, jeez. What the fuck happened? Magdalene. What happened? Are you alright? You're bleeding. Someone came into the house. They hit me over the head. I'll go get Dr. Stoltz. Try not to move, Dad. Magdalene, it's not safe. Whoever attacked me. This wound is too deep for me to take care of on my own. We need Dr. Stoltz. Magdalene, be careful. I will. I'll be right back, I promise. Klaus better not fucking die. I'll be so angry if he dies. Game, don't let me be angry at you. Don't make me be angry at you. I will be angry at you if you take another character I like away from me. Do you know why anyone would want to attack you, Klaus? No, maybe someone didn't like one of the books I sold them? You sure you didn't see a shadow and hit your head on the printing press? Come on, George. You saw the workshop. Somebody was looking for something. A burglar in Tassing? That's preposterous. Is it, though? Is it really? Well, if it wasn't an attack, what was it? Enough. It was a deliberate blow to the head, unless any of you wish to debate my diagnosis. Consider myself a public servant. That's a good way to look at it. And I would agree with that, Cypher. You are a servant of the public. I divide people in politics in main categories. Civil servants, those who are forced to engage in the act of politics in order to serve their community, like Cypher. And politicians, derogatory, who are self-serving shits. The very worst are politicas, like Sunak, Trump, etc. Yep, that works. No, of course not. As I thought. Truthfully, Klaus, I'm surprised the blow didn't kill you. You have a strong skull. I have also been told I have a strong skull before. It's thick. Just like the brain inside it. It's a grave injury, Magdalene. You'll need to help take care of your father. I am doing so good at reading today. I will, whatever I need to do. Husband has a thick skull. Having a thick skull is useful. I have never had a concussion in my entire life. And I have fallen out of a lot of trees. And hit my head on a lot of things. HobbyTan, stop being mean to my friend. I'm not. Stating fact. Of course, the mural will have to be called off now. Klaus, you absolutely cannot get out of bed. You're not thick. I mean, I am in multiple senses of the word, but I appreciate the sentiment. And having a thick brain doesn't mean that I'm stupid. A lot of mass in there. That's why I overthink everything. Just so much brain to think with. I've had a concussion only once when I don't know what that word is. Blackboard hit me on the back of my head, edgewise. Oh, you bugger, I bet that hurt. Dense brain equals more connections equals better braining. Or just excessive braining. Choice of friends might leave something to be desired. Okay. Smooth brain equals no thoughts equals no sad thoughts. Oh, I wish I was smooth brain then. Hello, Cyborg. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Just give me some time to rest. I'll find a way to make it work. I don't think we need to cancel the entire project. Can't we just wait? Thank you, George. Koalas have a very smooth brain. Really? We're learning animal facts today. I love this. I mean, koalas are also little arseholes, so... Oh, an entire... Right. I see. Okay, that makes sense. I couldn't figure out what the word was supposed to be. My brain is not working that well today. Didn't hurt at the moment it happened, as consciousness is required to register pain. I know I shouldn't laugh because you were injured, but that was a very amusing way of putting that. Well done, Mudho. They're also riddled with syphilis and permanently off their tits on eucalyptus. Yes, they are. Koalas lead a charmed life. Klaus, your health comes first. Anyway, we haven't even been able to agree on what the mural should be. Okay, I'm loving the fact that as much as they were all arguing the toss about whether he should even do the mural, they're all now going... Is it chlamydia? It might be chlamydia. One of the sort of sounds. They are riddled anyway. They are indeed. Hello, Waffle. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Indeed, it might be best to abandon the entire idea. Fuck off, Thomas. Everybody else is just like, no, we hadn't decided on what we wanted to do anyway. Just, this gives us more time to think about it. With respect, Father Thomas, you are not on the council. Yeah, you fucking tell him. Yes, just offering an opinion. You, Father Thomas, are not the Senate. I can paint the mural. Yes, Magdalene. What? Mags, quit joking around. Stop calling me Mags and I'll quit joking around. Well, I know you want to help your dad, but aren't you too young for something this big? Fuck off. Okay, all three of the options here are just fucking great, and I cannot decide. I like that he went too young rather than too female, because he knows what will happen if he says, you're a woman, you can't do that. She'll fuck him up. But all three of these options are verbal fucking up anyway, so what do we think, folks? Are you trying to say I'm not good enough? I already do this shit on a day-to-day basis. Or I'm older than Otts and he's on the town council and does fuck all. I am more productive than the boy who asked this question. He values the current intact state of his progenitive ovoids. He does. He does. So Cypher thinks we should go with the bottom option. Does anybody disagree with that? Okie dokie, Cyborg. Good luck with the washing up. It is a fantastic description. Very well put. I would go for the doing stuff daily. But I like Ots too. All three of them are just really solid options. I'm also really enjoying the fact that with the Andreas chapters, it was like, how do we tiptoe around this in the best way to not piss people off? And with Magdalene so far, it's literally just been, okay, which option pisses everybody off the most? Because all of them are going to piss somebody off, and she doesn't care. Also, Otz keeps calling us mags and we hate that, and we've told him we hate that and not to do it, and he's still doing it. So I'm kind of tempted to go with this one just because it's taking a pot shot at the guy that refuses to call us by the name we've asked him to call us by. How can we put these man-children in their place? Yeah, exactly. Mankinder, so to say. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Fuck it. I'm older than Ots, and he's on the council and doesn't do anything. Yes, I do. I do plenty for the town. Painting a mural this large and complicated will take lots of skill and expertise. So that's why we were having your dad make it. He's been making art forever. I agree with Paul. Klaus needs home care. You're best suited for that, Magdalene. Not a mural. Oh, you can fuck right off, Werner. We know how you feel about women. You're a twat. You always have been. What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, she's not going to stand for this. Or sit for this scene as she's sitting with her dad. Well, are you sure you're up for it? Physically, I mean. It's quite demanding. You'd be up on scaffolding and could fall. Oh my god. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. You're not listening to me? I've already been doing this work for years. I know what it takes. Dad knows what it takes. Do you? I can do it, Dad. If you don't trust Magdalene to do the mural, to hell with the lot of you. Fuck yeah! Supportive dad! We love this. Klaus is the best dad in this entire fucking game. Klaus! If you don't trust her, you don't trust me. I'll never do any work for this council again. Fuck yeah! I love our dad. He's great. You know what else is demanding? Childbirth. Yeah, exactly. And to be frank as well, keeping the home is a really demanding job. Being a homemaker, a lot of people will take the piss if somebody says that they're a homemaker. But it is a full-time fucking job. There is so much that needs to be done if you are taking care of a house. There is so much management involved in taking care of a house. It is a 24/7 full-time job. You don't get breaks because if you take a break from it, shit don't get done. Unless you can get somebody else to do it for you. I am not a homemaker. I am, however, a homemaker. Oh my.
How lewd.
We've missed you, Waffle. All right. I say we let her. Doesn't look like we have much of a choice. Very well. All right, Magdalene. You can do it. But you still need to talk to us about what you're doing, all right? Fine, but I'm taking Dad's ideas into account. Well, we'll figure it out. Thanks, Magdalene. Rest up, Klaus. I'll do my best, George. I just absolutely love that our dad, who has suffered a near fatal head injury is just like, I will fucking come for you from my deathbed if you say anything untoward about my daughter and her skills. Magdalene, just a moment. Yes, what is it? I didn't want to say this in front of your father or the others. So you're just going to say it whilst he's in the room, potentially not actually asleep. Janitor is a job, nanny is a job, cook is a job, cleaner is a job, nurse is a job. But if you combine them all, you're just a stay-at-home person. Yeah, exactly. It's a very demanding job when done fully. And a lot of people take that for granted. A lot of people take that for granted. And it requires you to have quite a fair bit of stamina as well, because you've got to do a lot of stuff over the course of the day, especially if you've got kids to look after in that as well, from what I understand. Obviously, I don't have kids myself, but from friends that do, you've got to balance all of that taking care of the home stuff, the cleaning, the cooking, the household management, like the financial side of shit as well, with chasing after a child that is making everything sticky and messy again. Brody can attest to that. I'm sure she can, yeah. Your father is lucid right now, but his injury is severe. His current demeanor is misleading. What are you saying? Magdalene, there is damage to his brain. He may have a few weeks, maybe even a few months left. Oh no. Oh no. But he's not going to survive. Can't we take him to see a surgeon? No, he can't be moved in this condition. In fact, he shouldn't move at all. Even if he could, I don't think the finest Italian surgeons would know how to deal with trauma like this. So, he's just going to die? And there's nothing I can do about it? You can make him comfortable, and you can enjoy the time you have left. I can help with palliative care. But time will run out before long. I'm sorry, Magdalene. I want to give her a hug. Yeah, me too. That is fucking awful. This game is so mean. It can't keep doing this to me. I'd finally gotten to like Andreas and then he burns to death. And now Klaus is gonna die. Dad needs to be able to see the mural in its finished form. But I don't know how much time he has left. Werner said it could be a few months or... God protect him. I didn't come here for feels. Yeah, me either. I'll pick up where Dad left off. He wanted to paint the history of Tassing, from its earliest days to the revolt. I'll start with the earliest part of Tassing's history, the pagan tribes and the Romans. Then I'll move on to the founding of the Abbey and Tassing's saints. After that, I should find a way to represent our recent history. Depicting the revolt is important to Dad. People in Tassing might know some of the town's history, but not all of it. Dad said the library in Kearsau had those records. He's going to write to the last prioress and see if she had any information. I should write to her now, while I'm thinking about it. Alright, where to begin? Dad told me the last prioress at Kearsau knew something about the old history of Tassing. He said she became the abbess of a convent in Bologna? Mother Illuminata? Yes. Saint Margarita. I should write to her. Small town in the Republic of Genoa along the coast of the Ligurian Sea? Ligurian Sea? Please excuse my terrible pronunciation of basically everything in this game. I'm bad enough at it when I'm not tired. Okay, we'll go with the top one because she was the prioress at Kearsau. Mother Illuminata. She hails from a long line of Illuminati? My name is Magdalene Druckerin. I do not believe we ever met, as I was very young when you left Kirsau. You were acquainted with my father. He bought many books from the library before that terrible fire consumed the place. I am writing because my father and I are creating a mural in the Tassing Radhaus. Hello, Tidders. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. No, Radhaus. Radhaus. I remembered. Sorry, Grox. It's going to tell the history of our community and of Kirsau as well. We have only legends and folklore, since of course all of Kirsau's books were destroyed in the fire. I was hoping you could tell us something about the early history of the town, when the Romans were here. If you know anything about the early history of the abbey itself, we would also be glad to hear of it. We would appreciate any help you could give us, and we hope you are well. I'm thinking one of the top three, but I'm not sure which. She really did care about the library, so it feels like the middle one would be a good option, and it aligns with our own sensibilities and with our father's sensibilities. But piety and intellect may also be a good one. It's difficult to decide. I think I'm going to go with the second one. Because that's what this is all about. This game is just about books, really. When you come down to it, it's just about books. My father always spoke highly of you, especially how you cared for the library and its books. It is too fucking hot, isn't it, Tidders? Books and murder. Yep, two things that I care a lot about. Pollen counts through the roof. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Chronic pain is kicking my teeth. Oh, bless you. Oh, Tidders. Big hugs. That sounds fucking awful. I hope things start to pick up for you soon. Obviously, I can't do anything about the heat or the pollen count, but there's the Meat Met workshop in the Discord if you need some assistance from the community with kicking Dysphoria's ass, because I know there's a lot of folks there that love seeing your photos. I don't know if I can really do much about your PC either, but if I can, let me know. And the fatigue I can also appreciate, because I'm kind of in the same boat there. I think the heat has just sort of... like, it's the kind of close hugging heat. I described it to a friend earlier as like a boa constrictor of mugginess. And I feel like it's just set everything off for me. Because it doesn't feel like it should be warm, but it is warm, and it's close and just deeply unpleasant, you know? And it creeps in and surprises you. Gotta wait for financial bureaucracy to finish taking 6 million years to do 2 simple tasks. I haven't been able to order them yet. Ah, I see. Well, fingers crossed that sorts its shit out soon, and then you'll be able to order your new PC parts and get everything sorted out. God bless you, Magdalene. I feel like God bless you is probably the right thing to say to a prioress. If I want to finish the mural before Christmas, I should start planning tomorrow. I should head to bed and get as much rest as I can. It's late. I should get some rest soon. Let's sleep. Can't wait to not be sitting next to a 700-watt room heater. Yeah, that's fair. That is completely fair. I love the animation of her just sort of brushing through her hair before she goes to sleep. Because obviously, with playing as Andreas before, we didn't really get anything like that. He just laid down on the bed and went to sleep. Oh, geez. That was a lot of time passing there. Ah, Mistress Druckrin, I have a few letters here addressed to you. Take care now. Thank you, sir. Oh gosh, really, Cypher? Mother Illuminata wrote back to me. I hope her response helps me paint the mural. Oh, she's looking quite old now. Mistress Druckrin, thank you for your letter. I hope this reply finds you and your father in good health. Yeah, about that. I remember you both, as your father would carry you between the rows of our library in its final years. I also remember your late mother and brother. God keep their souls. While we did have some books that discussed Tassing's past, it's likely that they were as mythological as what your neighbours believe. That said, I remember one of the peasants, Tilman Kreutzer, read about the history of the town. I know he died during the revolt, but perhaps his family knows some of what he learned. I should also say that it's not true that all of Kearsau's books were destroyed by the fire. Andreas Mailer managed to save some from the flames, God rest his soul. In the aftermath of that terrible night, cataloguing and preserving the surviving books was not at the top of any of our minds. Even so, this topic has stirred a memory within me. Several years before the fire, there was a death at Kearsau, the murder of Baron Rothvogel. Can confirm I also hit the bed like a sack of bricks. Also, hi, I can actually follow the stream now on 160p. Well, I'm glad you've been able to find a solution for your internet issues, Rocket. And yeah, I'm very much the same because I have short hair, so I don't have to do anything with it. I just sort of... That's why I have short hair. I like it being low maintenance. Me and husband were discussing what to go in there instead. My suggestion was a sex shop called Kinkdom Hall. Oh, I fucking love that. I assume the Kink Sub Hall is just down the street with the Kink Switch Hall in between the two. Yes, perfect. Bravo. You can have... You got 2 good jokes out of that. And a lewd. Well done. He had mentioned something about finding a copy of Historia Tassiae, a comprehensive chronicle of your home. I had forgotten about it until now because the murder dominated all of our thoughts in the days and weeks that followed. It troubles me now because I recall that the late Father Matthias was also reading a copy of Historia Tassiae shortly before he died. We never accounted for either book's whereabouts. They may have been hidden somewhere in the library and went up with everything else. Perhaps Lucky Steinar took it from the Baron after the murder. Though given the stonemason's motive, it seems unlikely. Then again, only God knows what he did and why he did it. Miklaus Harbeli, the Baron's manservant, believed it may have been stolen by the town thief, Martin Bauer. If Martin is still alive, I would ask him if he knows where the book is. Hopefully he didn't trade it for a mug of beer on his way out of Tassing. If the man has passed from this world, perhaps his family knows where the book wound up. As for the history of the Abbey, I fear that was also lost in the blaze. However, as sacristan, Prior Matthew learned a great deal about the subject. Sacristan, appointed official in a monastery, responsible for maintaining the sacristy. Ah, yes, he was, wasn't he? Oh, look at him now! Where vestments and objects used in ceremonies are kept, the sacristan is also often the treasurer. Yes, he was, because he was skimming money out of the sacristy. I have not kept... Oh no, that was Brother Guy who took over after Brother Matthew. I have not kept in contact with him, but I know that he is now Archdeacon of Sion. Once a free imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire, Sion became the capital of Valais when the canton joined the Swiss Confederacy following the Swabian War in 1499. Archdeacon, damn hell of a promotion, yeah? I suppose everybody just needed the abbey to burn down so that they could get on with their lives. He is no longer a Benedictine, but uses his family name. Or Signy Salks? 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 Oh, I don't fucking know. If you write to him soon, your letter may reach him before snow covers Valais. A canton in the Swiss Alps, Valais became an associate member of the Swiss Confederation in 1529. Please convey my best wishes to your father. He was a good friend to the Abbey in its better years. Despite the violence that occurred, I hold no ill will towards anyone from Tassing. I pray that you have seen better days since that night, and that God forgives the many errors that were made. God bless you as well. Mother Illuminata, Abbess of Santa Margherita. Real HRE hours, indeed. Oh, Esther wrote to me as well. My dear Magda, my parents were glad to hear from your father. Please tell him they wish to hear from him soon. Speaking of printing, your ink was well received indeed. I've made several prints with it. They look lovely on the wall. Elisha has taken to making his own ink from scraps he found around the house after he saw yours. Mother was furious when he spent several pfennigs trying to find lapis at the market. She set him scrubbing the floors for it. Took him 3 days. I'm glad you're keeping busy, even though it keeps you from visiting. Father says we'll have room whenever you decide to make an appearance. And if you do take over the shop in Tassing, you'll have to make visits to Prague for supplies. Who knows, maybe you'll meet someone here. I've made a good match too. Before the expulsion, there was a handsome man at a synagogue, Simond, who caught my eye. His father is a merchant, and he's a doctor. Went to University of Padua. Can you believe it? I'd quite like to marry him, if I can find him again. Anyway, I think you'd have even better luck than me. Boys would swoon at a beautiful blonde artist from the Alps. Please keep us abreast of your father's mural. We'll have to come see it when it's finished. Blessings, Esther. I have to write Esther back tonight. I should head home and check on Dad. Hey Dad, how are you feeling? Magdalene. Sitting upright is still a struggle, I'm afraid. The dizziness makes my stomach turn, so I'd rather not eat at the moment. Are you sure I can bring up something light, like milk or broth? No, I can't stomach anything just yet. But tell me, where are you off to? I need to get started on the first part of the mural today, the old history. Mother Illuminata didn't know much about Tassing's early history, but she did give me a few places to start. I'm going to ask Black Till if his grandfather told him any stories. Illuminata said she used to read stories. He used to read stories about the Romans. So we saw Till earlier. Mother Illuminata. Magdalene. Right, yes, Mother Illuminata. Oops, didn't mean to do that. But we do get to see Duke Silver doing some nice pictures in the corner, so it's always worth it. Young Kreutzer has mentioned those tales from time to time, yes. He comes by to borrow books now and then. And a medieval oddish. Yes, I do like the medieval oddish. We just don't end written messages like we used to. Kind regards just doesn't hold a candle to blessings or may the light of the gods shine upon you. I know, right? I mean, I love the fact that Esther signed off with blessings because she's Jewish and we're Christian. So she's doing the whole, I don't practice your religion, but I am being respectful of it thing. And I love that. Usually when he's found something interesting, when he's found some interesting old ruin out in the fields, you might ask him about it. Il Peter's always harumphed about how no one paid attention to the old ways anymore too. I'm sure he'll have some stories to tell about old Tassing. You might stop to talk to him. I didn't think of that. Thanks, Dad. No worries at all, Modhail. Good luck with the airbrushing. I hope it goes well. Unsurprised it's her doing it, though. Wouldn't get that from a Christian, indeed. I mean, we signed off our letter to her with something like all my love, which was nice as well. Of course, Magda. It's nice to feel useful, even if I am stuck here in bed. Nonsense. I'm just glad you're awake. You might talk to Smokey, too. Oh, what does Smokey look like now? About the same. About the same. The old charcoal burner seems to know more about what's in the woods around town than anyone else. That, and he's a known gossip. Oh, that's a good way to do it, Rocket. Yeah, I like that. He's always been kind to me when I chat with him. I'm certain he'll know something about the ruins. You may hear something worth your while at any rate. I'll go talk to him. About the ruins or the mines, I can't just use books and stories alone. I want to explore whatever is left over from the Romans and before. The salt mine and Roman ruins are the oldest parts of Tassing, so it only makes sense to see what they left behind. Ah, take after your mother. She was always thorough in her research. You always said that's what good artists do, Dad. Be careful, all right? I know the twins mess around near the salt mine, but I don't want you getting hurt. And I don't know why George doesn't keep them in line with making trouble, those two. So Artemis seemed fine, but Apollo's a prick. I'm not gonna go with this one. Wait, why are the captions capitalizing my nickname? Are they? Oh wow, have they learned that I'm talking to a person? That's cool. So, these new captions are a lot more advanced than the old ones I was using, and they're built directly into OBS rather than being a thing I have to use in Google Chrome, which is why I like them, because I don't like Google Chrome. I literally only kept it on my computer for captions. Wasn't Artemis a goddess? Yes. Hence the third option here. Goddess of the Hunt, yep. Yeah, so I guess the more I use them, the more they're learning when I'm talking to a person and when I'm just saying a word. Or maybe it's based on intonation and context of the rest of the conversation, like the sentence, because there are some context dependencies in there. It's neat. The bots are learning factory reset. No, we want this one to learn. We want this one to learn because then it starts to understand me better, which makes the captions better. And it makes it a more accessible experience for folks that can't hear what's going on the stream. This is a bot that we are wanting to understand and learn. Frankly, it's only trained on one kind of English, and it's not my kind of English. So if we can get it to understand me, that's good. That's what we want. Okay. I'm thinking either the second option or the bottom option. I'm thinking actually the bottom option. I want to use my hedgehog powers. At least Artemis actually knows how to read. I don't think Apollo could even spell his name. The boy struggles with his letters, Magdalene. Don't shame him for it. Not everyone is a printer's daughter. Klaus, I fucking love you. He's such a good person. It won't try and kill us like the New Vegas toaster rocket. It's a captioning tool. It's only as powerful as the person that programmed it. It's fine. Yeah, I'm going to take a moment here to just appreciate Klaus. Because he basically just went, he's fucking dyslexic, lay off, and I love that. Klaus is a good lad, he is. Best father. Because not only does he just solidly straight up defend his daughter in any fucking situation, but he also isn't afraid to say to her, you can't say things like that. You need to be the better person here. You don't know that, Hobby. I do, Rocket. I do, because I have control of what that bot can and can't access and what it can and can't do. The only thing it can do, in terms of learning, is learn how to understand me. And potentially DMAC if I can get it to not freak the fuck out whenever the both of us are talking at the same time. But it can't do anything else. And I am not removing an accessibility feature. We've been through this before. This is an accessible space for everybody. Except fascists. And bigots. Because all fascists are bigots, but not all bigots are fascists. Don't forget your other chores while you're running around town, alright? We still have a household to run. Don't worry, I'll get everything done. That's my girl. I better get going if I want to do all of that today. I'll see you later, Dad. We're going to have a very busy day on our hands. Good luck, Magdalene. Okay, so we've got lots of people to talk to. And other chores to do. Love that for us. Okay, let's have a look at our book. So, Il Peter, Black Till, right to Brother Matthew. Actually, we'll do that first because we can do that at home if we can. Okay, it won't let us write to Brother Matthew right now. Oh, they are indeed, Rocket. You are not wrong there. So, Il Peter, Black Till, Smoky. I think Central Town is where Black Till is. Smoky's surname is Kohler. Another win for nominative determinism, indeed. Though, at this point in history, weren't surnames assigned based on the job that you had? Because, like, the Muellers live in the mill. They are the millers. It's a Steinauer house. Hey, Agnes. Nobody here I want to talk to. About that sort of time. Yeah, okay, cool. Can smell the anise on the breeze. Reminds me of when I was little. Dad always bought anise cakes from Gret to help soothe my stomach when I was ill. Nice. Hi, Ulrich. Shh, Mag, I'm hiding. Okay. I will leave you to your hiding. Magdalene, darling. Good morning, Gret. It smells heavenly in here. Oh, I've just finished... Oops, I didn't mean to click there. Just finished rolling. Thought that Andreas and Ulrich could use a treat today. Oh, what a sweet idea. I had some spare time today, and I like to stay busy. Soul of the diligent shall be made rich after all. Besides, I like to drop in on Anna and see my grandchildren. I'm more blessed than I ever imagined I would be. Paul and Anna make such a lovely pair. Ulrich wouldn't believe his eyes if he saw us now. I wish he could see his grandchildren. Ah, little Ulrich is named after his grandfather. Okay. I did always think it was strange that your daughter married the son of the man who killed your husband. Yeah, that's fair, but we're not gonna say that. It was all over the place, to be honest. My grandparents have a very localized one, meaning field irrigator, which kind of entertains me. Fantastic, I love that. I think I'm going to go with the top option because both of these just feel a little bit too bleak. I don't want to make her sad while she's trying to do something nice for her grandkids. I'm sure he's rejoicing with all the saints in heaven, Gret. I do hope so. He was never much for emotional displays, but I still remember his joy when Anna was born. You know, I was angry when Anna first took a liking to young Paul. He was always a quiet boy, but I was afraid he'd turn out like his father. Well, I needn't have worried. Paul is a good man and a good father. He's built this town back up from what it was. And Elsa dotes on those children more than I do. She's certainly come a long way from the meek woman I met. Gee, it's almost like escaping from an abusive relationship, even if it is because the town burns down your mill with your husband inside. Has an effect, a profound effect on a person. I'm happy for her, though. I think not having to live with Lennart helps. Well, though I wouldn't phrase it as such, I agree with you. She's twice the woman she was with him. Fuck yeah, we love to hear it. The Lord provides miracles to us all, even if they are birthed from tragedy. I've been chatting too long. My does need tending. Please excuse me, Magdalene. Of course, Gret. Until later. Okay, we didn't need to be here, but I'm glad we came and had a chat with Gret. It's very, very interesting that Paul decided to name his kids after people that died during the revolt. I mean, when it was just little Andreas, that sort of made sense because Andreas encouraged Paul to be his own person and stand up to his father and pursue art if he really truly wanted to. So it kind of made sense that he would honour the man that helped him become the person he is today. But also naming one of your kids after your grandfather who was killed during the same revolt. It's almost like he's making sure his family never forgets what happened through the lineage of the names, if you see what I mean. Oh, wow. The Rod House is beautiful now it's actually built. And that's where we're getting our time passing from. The Rod House is the biggest building in Tassing. Baltus's clock took ages to build in place. Hello, Carl. Stoll's house. So that's the doctor. Eisenkopf house. Okay, none of the people we need to talk to are here. Let's go to Central Town. And let's go this way. Because basically it would now be quicker for us to go and talk to Il Peter first, I think. Hey, Andres, you're still alive. Good. Hello, Magdalene. How is Klaus? Alive, and that's what matters. Did you discover who attacked him? No. Whoever it was, they left no sign. A terrible crime. Terrible. May God look after you both. We've had enough tragedy in this town. This town is pretty fucking cursed, isn't it? Fortunately, Dr. Stolz appears to have found his purpose. Really? He's so dour all the time. He used to be worse. Like to talk about how he was destined for better places than this backwater alpine town. Oh, fuck that guy. How he was meant for the courts of kings. No longer. He grew up. What changed? The revolts, no doubt. Changed everyone. But he's the one who saw the bodies. He's not a heartless man, Magdalene. He deserves our compassion. But I shouldn't gossip. If there's anything I can do for you, let me know. I will. Thank you for your kindness, Endris. It's nothing. I owe your father more than I can say. Take care, Magdalene. There's Elsa, Anna, and Andreas. We want the Gertner farm. Hi, George. There's Il Peter. So seeing as HobbyTan has said we're due for a union mandated break soon, we'll have this conversation with Il Peter. Hopefully we'll finish it, and then we'll go for our break. Oh, hello, Peter. Can I talk to you for a moment? What's that? I was wondering if you could tell me some of the stories about Tassing. Oh, the old tales, huh? It's been so damn long since anyone had a thought to ask me about what I know. There's still a few of the old tales knocking about in this skull. Are there any myths from even before the Romans came to Tassing? Of course there are. The Romans weren't the first ones to live here, you know. There are spirits older than the saints that live in the woods. Older than the Romans. They protected Tassing before St. Moritz ever set a blessed foot in town. I thought spirits only caused trouble, spoiling milk, making livestock sick, things like that. Some do, yes. But who do you think beats the spirits off? Us? What can farmers do against spirits, eh? It's Perkta and her wild hunt that scare the evil ones away. They've protected Tassing since its founding day. Long before those Romans, our ancestors roamed the mountains under a great chieftain called Raetus. Wait, isn't Raetus a Latin name? Eh? The ending on his name is the masculine singular ending common on most male Roman names. Plenty of names end with the same letters. Doesn't make them Latin, does it? Now quit yammering and listen. Folk weren't as kind as they are now. And the tribes fought one another for the best land. The old chieftain was a yellow-bellied coward who neglected the old gods. He was too proud to make offerings. Because of him, the gods favoured other tribes, and Raetus's people had no land to call their own. Hello, Soup. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Fucking hell, she be educated. I know, right? And we made her that way. Instead, they wandered through these mountains and valleys, hunting and gathering what they could to survive. Disproving the dumb blonde stereotype handily, this one. She is. One day, when winter was approaching, Raetus went hunting and found a wounded wolf tangled in a trap. But instead of killing the beast, as most men would, he helped the beast and loosed it from its bounds. Was the wolf a spirit in disguise? Of course not. Wolves are wolves, girl. Spirits don't need the skins of animals for their power. Still, you've got the sense of the thing. The old gods are keen to repay favours done, and Perkta is the goddess of the wild hunt. The wolves are her animals. She leads the wild hunt, and the wolves lead the hunts of the forest. Back in my day, folk knew it was bad luck to kill a wolf. Now I'm the only one who remembers these things. Perkta saw Ratus' action and took favour on him, told the wolf to lead the chief to her sacred spring. Ratus led his people to the spring and claimed it for his homeland, and we've been in this valley ever since. Then those goddamn Romans came and destroyed everything. But you see, there were other gods protecting this place before St. Moritz. That's why a few of us still honour Perkta. She protects us against witches and fiends. It's a wonderful story, perfect for the first part of the mural. Good, good. Nice to know I can still be of some use in this town. What about the Romans? Do you know any Roman legends of Tassing? Roman legends? Pah! I don't bother with stories from outsiders or tales of gods that aren't our own. The Romans did nothing but conquer our people and destroy this town. But what did the Romans do for us? We spent generation after generation building Tassing back up from those days. And still our traditions keep dying, with no one to carry them on. Only Ursula's given a damn about them these days. That's why I want to know, Peter. These stories need to be on the mural. The mural, Fine, fine. But I don't know any of the old Roman shit. All right, all right. I have a lot to think about. Thank you for sharing your stories with me, Peter. At least someone wants to listen to me. Little Ursula used to sit by me years ago and listen to everything about the old customs. Too busy for that now, of course. But you might talk to her. She might remember more than I do now. Used to listen to the widow, too. Old Attilia knew more about the old ways than any of us. Oh, I'm tired. Talking so much has made my jaw ache. I'll leave you to rest then. God bless you, Peter. Okay, everybody. We are going to take our union-mandated break now. So, now is a perfect time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air. All that good meat mecha maintenance stuff. I will be back with you in 3 minutes. See you in 3. One step away. The step on me, mummy jokes, but I don't funk. Where? Oh, fucking amazing! Yes! We mech now. Oh my god, that's awesome! Servobot has all of Naruto Boy's basic moves: jump attack, dodge, shoulder bash, uppercut. Servobot also has an extra attack called down stab. Yes! That allows you to attack from above. Fucking love this game. And for everybody that's met him before, look! A bigger view of Porthos. This is an awkward song to be listening to when I'm introducing the dog. It's Unchained. Porthos is a good baby. Oh, you fucker, that were a big fish. Fool in the sense of uses entertainment to make important points and remind rulers of their humanity? Sure. We'll go with that one. Definitely not the other kind. Did that work? Yes! Perfect.
Hey. Sorry. Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I'm bored in another 15. Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't? Or you won't?
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
I'll be there soon.
He doesn't need you. You pushed him away.
That was a perfect tapless Doll Skip, everybody. I've never done that before.
You're also evil.
Welcome back from the break, everyone. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I am still feeling sleepy, as you can probably tell, and I'm gonna... There we go. One problem with the fact that I can never sit straight is that I'm never in the centre of the camera where I'm supposed to be. Thank you, Tidders. Oh, it does it for Tidders' name too. Yeah, it must be recognising, based on the context of the rest of the statement and the way I'm saying it, that it is a proper noun. That is so cool. Sorry, I really needed to yawn again there. I am very sleepy. Oh no, I've been nouned. You have. Get nouned, scrub. I'm having noun of this.
You serious?
That's not who we're looking for. Who are we looking for? I've forgotten. Excuse me. Okay, we haven't actually... We haven't written down his great-granddaughter's name in our book, so I guess we can't actually go and talk to her. Oh, we can't go down there. Okay. We'll go and chat to Martin first, because he's here. I mean, he's not Martin, so he won't know the answer. But we don't know that. Morning, Magdalene. How's Klaus? Enduring. Even when his speech is slurred, he keeps a cheerful heart. I don't know what life would be like without him. Klaus is a good man, Magdalene. Tassing is a better place thanks to him. He's one of the few in Tassing who hasn't been on my back all this time. What do you mean? Don't pretend like you haven't heard. Townsfolk have whispered shit about me for years. So what if I occasionally get into a few brawls? I'm an honest man. I wasn't involved with what happened to Otto Zimmerman. I supported his cause. I pulled my weight around here, tilled the soil, salted the meats, provided for Brigitte and Kraft. Hello, Shay. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Don't even get me started on Agnes. Okay, do we want to be prickly or polite about this? I think we want to be prickly. Okay, we all want to be prickly, cool. Okay, we'll do that then. You mean how she thinks you're not worth the dirt her daughter walks on? She makes sure I know it. After all I've done for this family, for Brigitte and Kraft. Wasn't even here when he died. I don't feel like being prickly for this one, but if everybody in chat wants me to be prickly again, I will. What do you think? Yeah. Because I want to go for option 2 as well. No prick. Prick or no prick? Hello everybody and welcome to Prick or No Prick. Maybe that's the issue. You weren't here when you were needed. Can't change the past, can I? I was just a dumb kid. Couldn't have helped Lucky in any way. Agnes is a bitter crone who should leave me be. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Hans. Welcome in, though. I hope your day improves. You got the long one. Yeah, I hope your day improves and that your neck and shoulders feel better soon. I also slept fucking terribly. So I'm really sleepy today. We've done enough back-breaking work for this family. Can't a man have a goddamn rest? He has done a lot for the family. He's done a lot for this family. And if he hadn't come back when he did, they would have lost their home. So... I'm going to go with the middle option. Brigitte supports you in all this, doesn't she? It's a wife's duty. Take note, Magdalene. Okay, that was a dick response. We get along, though she often spends more time with Veronica than me. Ah yes, they've been good friends since childhood, yes? Everyone needs a close friend, as I'm fortunate to have in Esther. Yeah, good to have friends. Right, I've lost enough time to this as is. Time for you to go. Wait, I almost forgot the reason I came to you. I'm trying to learn about the history of Tassing. I was told you could help. Me? What do I know about history? Mother Illuminata told me you borrowed a book of local history from Baron Rothvogel. Mother Illuminata? Oh, you mean one of the old nuns from the convent? Sure, a book. I might have taken it back then. That was a lifetime ago. I can't remember the book or what I did with it. Those years are a blur. Probably threw it away somewhere or left it at home. Wouldn't have been much for me to do with the book. I can't read. Too unique for me to have sold, too. No one outside Tassing cares about its history anyway. Maybe I should ask Brigitte if she remembers anything about it. Sure, couldn't hurt. It was decades ago, but she's the one who remembers shit. Thanks for the help, I guess. Uh-huh. There's nothing else. I've got work to do. Oh, okay, so we do know that he's not actually Martin. Been a bit of a smegger about it here and there, but all told, they're much better off thanks to a lot of what he's done. I vote prick. Okay, everybody, prick or no prick? It's like Deal or No Deal, but it's deciding whether we want to make Magdalene verbally eviscerate people. Okay. Prick it is. Until later, Martin. Martin didn't like that. Hi, Brigitte. Magdalene, how are you keeping? I'm eager to continue work on the mural. I have so much to do before Christmas. I'm certain it will be the pride of Tassing when you're through. You've always had your mother's talent for art. And how is your dad? You're one of the only people who've asked how I'm doing before asking about my dad. I know how it is to be the sole caregiver. Yourself disappears behind the needs of the person you're looking after. I worry about you, carrying that weight alone. Caring for someone can be an arduous task, even if you love them. It's all right if you find it challenging. The Lord sees your labours for your dad and admires them. But I believe God will pull your dad through, whatever the doctor says. We need him. God willing, you're right. I am at his mercy. Have you thought about what you'll do if your dad doesn't come through this? Dad would want me to keep up the printing press. Wouldn't that be a sight? You sure you could handle it? It's a lot to manage on your own. But you're a good girl, Magda. There are any number of families in Tassing who'd be happy to take you. You have someone in mind, don't you? I promise you I do not. Or I really don't want to go for the bottom option. So, do we want to be a prick or do we want to go for option 2? Esther? I mean, yes, always. Let's get some more medieval sapphics up in this place. I'd say 2, yeah. I am leaning towards 2. I promise you, I do not. Such a modest girl. Your dad raised you right. I mean Otts, of course. He's about as subtle as his father, God rest Otto's soul. I miss him. Okay, I really want to go for the prickly option here. Well, I've made my opinions on sapphic shipping known. I know you have. I'm gonna go with the top option. Otts doesn't know what he wants. Some days I'm amazed he can button his own pants. The way Ava hovers. Who's to say she doesn't do it for him? It's the same with Otto and Ava. We all knew he was hers from the start. As Otts appears to be yours. But if nothing ever comes of that, know that you're always welcome in my family, Magda. Kraft's a nice boy, if a bit immature. But he's still growing. Are you trying to set me up with your son? Can you blame a mother for trying? You're a good, respectable girl, Magda. Any family would be lucky to have you as a daughter. I'm going to go with the middle option here. I don't mean to be rude, but I prefer to decide in my own time. All right, I'll let it lie. You know, not every marriage may start off on solid footing. But if you pray and work and trust in the Lord, you can find it in time. Believe me. Uh-huh. You're not making the prospect sound very enticing. If it's not working out, how can you be sure a couple belongs together? God knows. He brings people together for a purpose. Does he now? Does he now? I do hope there's a very good friends TM option with Esther. You and me both. Yep, soup, exactly. We don't need to understand it, only to have faith in Providence. Nah, I'm good, thanks. In any case, I should get back to the chores. Remember what I said, whatever happens, you're always welcome in my home. Oh, before I forget, I actually had a question about an old book. Martin is supposed to have stolen it from that baron who was killed years ago. Do you know what happened to it? Oh. I hope this doesn't get me into any trouble, but I still have it, hidden in a drawer. Yes, Brigitte MVP. Martin left it behind when he ran off. Why'd you keep it? What was I supposed to do? The Baron was killed soon after, and there I was holding his stolen book. Didn't want Martin to get in any more trouble than he was already in. Another wind for the lesbians, yep. I never read it though. I don't read well. Did you ever want to read it? Oh, I don't know. Who has time to read? There's always something on the farm that needs tending. Fair. I need to rake out the chicken coops and bed them down for winter. I don't know whether to lie or not here. I'd say 2. Be honest, yeah. Okay. I need to reference it for the mural. But won't everyone wonder where you got the ideas? I've been talking to people all over town. They'll think I got the ideas from them. Oh, all right. I'd like to have nothing more to do with it, to be frank. It reminds me of difficult times. A stolen book of a dead nobleman in our home. Perhaps it's spoiled our milk and turned our eggs all these years. Here you are. Please don't tell anyone I had this. Ah. Historia Tassio. I know we've already clicked on this one, but I wanted to see what animals we got this time. We got the Chihuahua riding the cat again. I like the owl as well. The owl's super cute. Sometimes weird medieval guys can just be normal medieval guys, and that's okay. Oh, it's in Latin. I can understand a few words and phrases. I'll take a closer look in the evening. Thank you, Brigitte. You've been a big help. Of course, Magda. Be well now. God bless. You too, Brigitte. Until later. Okay, so that is... that done. So, the only person we've got left to talk to now is... yeah, is Smokey. Who is this way, I think. If I remember rightly. Oh, no, not this way. We need to go up and then right. I like Brigitte. She seems to be a good mum. She's just all round a good person. She went through a lot when Martin ran away. She lost her child whilst Martin was gallivanting. Here we go, into the forest. Bunny! But she's managed to rise above it all quite well. It's nice to see some green this time of year. Coalhound is one of the few plants that grows year-round here. Good day, Mr. Struckerin. I've told you, Smokey, just call me Magdalene. Old habits, I suppose. What brings you to my corner of the woods? More gossip? Only ancient gossip. I was wondering if you knew anything about the old pagan and Roman mines. Mines? Is this a new interest of yours, Magdalene? I don't see the townsfolk trek out there as much anymore. Last I saw were those 2 twins making trouble. They know a way in, but I'll be damned if I ever set foot close to that place. What are you so interested in over there? The mural in the Rathaus needs a section about the earliest days of Tassing. The mines are the oldest part of Tassing. And you keep a keen ear. I thought you might have heard something. I don't know about getting down into the mines, but I do know a fair few stories about them. And the other Roman ruins around here. The old stories my father used to tell me when he was the burner of Tassing. One about Mars and Tassia. The nymph was always my favourite. Though I blame that on my youth. Tassia? Like Tassing? Mm-hmm. Folk named the town after a pagan god. A Roman one at that. I don't mind telling you the tale, Magdalene, but I warn you, it's a bit bawdy. Can't be curious. I don't need to hear those parts. We'll go with the middle option. Well, I need something about the Romans to paint on the mural. I'll tell you the decent bits of what I remember, but I won't have your father hounding me for any coarseness. Everyone excludes me from the fun. You'll have your fun in time, Magdalene. You just wait and see. All right. So what's the story? Well, legend says that Mars was hunting in the woods and spied a fat boar for the taking. He just pulled back his spear when he heard a woman scream in terror. Of course, the creature ran off, and the god was angry at the loss of his quarry. So he tramped through the woods to see why a woman was in the forest and not in the local town. Why would a god be hunting in Tassing's forest? How should I know? Maybe he just wanted a brisk walk. Besides, why should anything the gods do make sense? These were the old days, when spirits and ghosts prowled. What do you mean prowled? Prowled, you know, like spirits and other evil things do. I can't just say they walked through the woods like you or me. They prowled. All right, keep going. So Mars found a nymph, Tassia, bathing in a spring with a fat, ugly satyr goading her from the shore. Enraged at seeing the trapped nymphs, singular, trapped nymph, there we go, Mars transformed into a wolf and slew the satyr. And in return, well, Tassia bathed the god. Ah, I get it. They bathed. I did warn you, Magdalene. When Mars left the pool, he dripped onto the ground and it blossomed with flowers and crops. They say that's why this valley is so fertile. That might be tricky to paint on the mural. I'm not sure the council would approve. I doubt they would, but you're the artist, aren't you? You get to choose what the mural shows. I wouldn't let those old bastards keep you from painting what you want. So much of what the Romans left behind was destroyed over the years, but I like that we still have these tales. It's fine, just stick a fig leaf over the diddling. Yeah, exactly. Works for every other artist, right? You can never really destroy stories as long as there are people to tell them. And there it fucking is, folks. There is the reason that this channel exists. Because you can never really destroy a story as long as there is someone to tell it. Of course, the Romans left a hell of a lot behind too. The town is more Roman than Bavarian, really. Because of how long it was a Roman colony? That, and how much of the town is built upon the Roman foundations. Tassing is actually much smaller now than it is, than it was, there we go, in the Romans' day. At least that's what I make of it. The ruins go deep into the forest, and all the way to the old mine. Half of Tassing is built on Roman stone. Take a walk around town and you'll start noticing things. We use their stone to build. The old temple, Bysacia's shrine, has grown over, but the aqueduct runs for miles. Even the abbey used to be an old Roman fort. You can see some of the Roman paved stones under the road if you look hard. We may not be Roman, but this town is. Tassing has been building upon itself for hundreds of years. What a beautiful idea. Happened everywhere in Italy, yeah, I can imagine. I've only seen a couple of places in Italy, but you can definitely still see the Roman influence in a lot of places. Now they're not Roman, they're staying still. Well done. Well done. That's the way of things. Most people don't notice the old stones. Too busy in town to notice what's right in front of their eyes. Colosseum is in that state because people used it as a quarry. I did not know that. I have been to the Colosseum. That was a really fun day. Maybe I should go take a look at the mine. I'd get a better sense of what things were actually like. Nothing will stop you, I see. Well, I won't either. Just keep an eye for any wolves or satyrs you might see down there, eh? You're still not going to spook me, Smokey. Worth a try, though. Good luck, Magdalene. Be safe. I like Smokey. He's a good lad. He just likes telling stories. And I can appreciate that. Can't believe how quickly the leaves changed this year. It's nice to see some green. Ah, some more horehound, okay. Bloody Mr. Tumnus. Things really went downhill for him after the whole Narnia thing, eh? Yeah, they did. It's a shame, really. Hey, Magdalene. Hello, Apollo. What are you doing? Looking for frogs. Artemis says she saw one the other day, and we're trying to collect a bunch. What do you need frogs for? Like I'll tell you, you'll snitch. I won't. Yeah, right. Sorry, Mags, I'm not telling. You just have to wait and see. Or ask Artemis, maybe she'll tell you. Fine, I'll go talk to your sister. But be careful, you've already had to go to confession this year. Oh, we know. Let's go have a look at the shrine. Agnes gathers chamomile here every year to prepare her cures for the coming year. Oh, we started off here, didn't we, last week? Sensacious Shrine. Martha especially likes to leave offerings for her. Hey, Magdalene. Hey, Artemis. Apollo said you're catching frogs? Yeah, what about it? He told me to come ask you why. He wouldn't say anything. He didn't tell you? Christ, finally. He's learning to keep his mouth shut. Oh, come on, just tell me. No way, this is our biggest trick yet. We're not risking it to tell you. We just have to wait and see. Fuck. Okay. Okay, there's nothing over there for us. That's really cool, Rocket. I love stuff like that. The waterfall is always so beautiful. A pig? Out here? Must have broke out of its pen. I wonder who it belongs to. Mugwort is always useful for colds and fevers. It might not be as powerful as when we gather it on St. John's Eve, but it should still work. The grave's gone. There was a grave here in chapter 1. This is where we followed Lucky to. Oh, look at the little baby owl! If I want to depict the mural as accurately as possible, I have to go down the shaft myself. The entrance is so steep. No one's used it in years. There must be some way to get down there. I could probably climb down even though it looks dangerous. If I rigged a rope to the top beams, I'd be able to get down more easily. Baltus might have some tools. I'll bet he could help me rig a way to climb down there. Or Apollo and Artemis are always bragging about how they sneak around the ruins. Maybe I can ask them. But it was a bit further over to the right. I don't think we can go any further. It was somewhere around here. I swear it was. I'd say too. Yeah, I'm thinking we use the background that we've given ourselves here. We'd be self-sufficient. I saw some rope in the workshop at home. I should be able to find everything I need there. I'll have to come back later. Let's have a look. Oh no, it is here. You're right. You were right, Tidders. But we can't look at it. There's a tiny baby squirrel on it, though. Hi, tiny baby squirrel. Yeah, I could have sworn it was here. No, you're right. Okay, so we do need to ask Baltus for help. It might be too carnal for the mural, but I maybe could use it. 3 guesses what that's about. Yeah, so we need to go and get some tools from Baltus. So... Gotta go all the way to the other end of town. This is going to take a little while. Baltus lives over here somewhere. Not there. He's in the north town. Not Stolt's house. Eisenkopf house. This should be Baltus's place, I think. Yeah, it is. Ciao, Magdalene. Oh, his name is Balthazar. Okay, that makes sense. Magdalene! Yes? The cinnamon just arrived for the beer. You're making beer? Well, yes. The copper pots you helped me pipe are part of the process. Huh. It's for the Christmas celebration. Already, we're barely into November. The wheel of time stops for no man. But it's going to be wonderful. Cinnamon, coffee from Ethiopia, cocoa from the New World. I have no idea what he's saying. Ah, there we go. Jesus Christ. He who has money can do everything. Problem? Of course not. It's your money. Anyway, I'm quite excited about it. I like him already. Cinnamon beer tasty. Yeah, definitely. I bet that's really nice warm as well. As such, alchemy is not normally my strong suit. Someone's loaded, I know, right? Oh shit, welcome back, Cypher. Sorry to hear that. And for all of Naziu's complaints about the cost, the base rye we're using is free. Really? Yes. The farmers had so much rye this year, they just couldn't use it all. Rhett made as much bread with it as she could, but she wound up having to throw a lot out. So why not make beer? You were in the woods with Apollo. Okay, so you've not missed a massive amount then, Cypher. We went through to where the mines are, which is just beyond the woods, and realised that we needed to jury-rig a system to allow us to actually get into the mines. So we've come to see Baltus so that we can get some tools. And now we're talking about beer. Yes, why not? Thank you. Do you know Tassing's salt mine? I need to find a way in. Any chance you could help me? To get into the salt mine? Yes. You must be on quite the adventure. Ideally, we could rig up a double pulley system to lower and raise yourself in the shaft. That might take a while. Well, I would like to go in today if possible. Of course, of course. Would a good length of rope suffice? You could brace against the wall of the mine shaft. Are you strong enough to support your own weight? Against the wall? I think so. Excellent. Thank you, Baltus. Of course, of course. Here you go. Do be careful, though. Make sure the ropes are secure. I will. Until later. Good luck, Magdalene. We got rope! I'm gonna adjust in my seat because I'm getting so excited and so focused on the game that I'm hunching down as I play, and that is really bad for my neck and my back. So I'm gonna attempt to not do that. Because I can actually feel it in my neck as well because of how much I've been doing it. I'm gonna sit properly. For the first time in my life, I'm going to sit straight. Oh, yeah, I have to click on the thing, otherwise we can't leave. We just walk in place. Isn't that against the law? It should be, but also, I need to stop causing myself injuries. So... Goose. Honk. Baltus gave me this rope to climb down, but it might take a while. Should I go now? We don't have anything else we need to do right now, so we should absolutely do it now. Fingers crossed we actually do better at this than we did when we were playing as Andreas. Oh, she checked the rope. Checked it was nice and sturdy before she decided to go down. That's good. She's a smart lass. Good on her. So far, Magdalene is a lot better than Andreas. She really is. Ooh, a lantern. I love that we've been able to make her our own as well, if you know what I mean. Like, she's, what's the word I'm looking for? Because you get to do the character generation, you can have those sort of unique experiences with her. There are a lot of different coins down here. How odd. It's not like this is a Saint's Well. Oh, a tablet. There's still writing on it. These tablets were usually used to keep track of accounts. They're easy to scrape clean and maintain. This wax looks beyond use, though. Oh, it's a poem. I think it's a love note. Oh, we have so many options here. What do we think, folks? Rising. I figured you'd like that one, Tidders. Of course, chat is going for the filthy one. I should have known.
How lewd.
I should have known. Okay, fine. Lol. Naughty thoughts. Oh, this looks like a larger version of some of Balthus's contraptions. This winch must have been attached to some sort of hauling and pulley system. Fascinating. Good job we took the Tinkerer background, isn't it? Now that I'm down here, I should see what I can find from the Roman era and before. Oh, bones. They're far too big to be human. Oh, we've got a thing we can pick up here. Oh, a piece of pottery. It's beautiful. Okay, so we are now an archaeologist. Oh, more pottery. Okay. Hey, this piece looks like it matches the other piece I found. Are we going to get a building a pot puzzle? Oh, another shard. Yet another pottery piece. Oh, look at the little animals. Oh, these must be the same kind of figurines Till and the other farmers find in the fields. To think that there are so many remnants of our ancestors scattered in fields and caves like this. She's a pothead too. Love her. Definitely an archaeologist. She just needs to lick something. Give it time. Back into the main mine shaft. Let's carry on our way. Ooh, another piece. Hello, Adam. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I gosh darn love this game. It's so good, isn't it? I love this game. It is wonderful. I'm really, really glad that I'm getting to share it with everybody. Here's another piece. There's a Latin inscription here. Tassia, give me water, or Pluto preserve me. This salt is drying me to death. Oh dear. Yikes. Doesn't sound like working down here was pleasant. Whoever that was, they did not yearn for the mines. Another piece. I wonder if they're all the same pot. Kind of weird that they'd be spread out like that. Oh, a cave-in. The wood here looks newer than the first part of the mine. Was this collapse recent? Salt mines are a very unpleasant atmosphere, to be honest. They feel so dry you can feel your lips desiccating. Really? Ugh, I hate the sound of that. Did I miss somewhere we can walk? I did. Oh, hello. Oh, this looks like a Roman map of Tassing. I wonder what's changed. Let's see if I can map everything out. There's the aqueduct and the spring. The abbey was an old fort up on the hill. And then there's the rest of town. Wait, what's this building? I don't recognize it. Mithraeum. I don't recognize that word from any of my books. Can't quite tell what it's meant to label on the map. Maybe some sort of temple? Well, whatever it is, it's not in Tassing now. That's so odd. A temple to Mithras? Yeah, probably. That would make the most sense, wouldn't it? Another inscription. It's not very formal. A worker must have carved it. Latest soul ascended in the Mithraeum. My soul will descend in this damned hall of salt. Christ, that's rough. There's that word again. Mithraeum. Must have been important to the Romans. This pottery is scattered everywhere. This almost looks like an altar. But what would an altar be doing in a salt mine? It's even carved out of the salt. Okay, we can't go any further that way. There's a piece of pottery. Another shard. I have a lot of these pottery pieces. I should find out if they're all from the same pot. Yay! Puzzle time! Ah, okay, that's how we do it on this one. I'm gonna put that... Oh no, oh no. I'm gonna put that there for now. Is this one... This one's stuck in place, okay. So let's work from this one. I'm just gonna put that there because that's... I don't think... Oh, actually, it might be the right piece. Go this way? Yeah. The rotation is throwing me off every time. Assaulter. Well done. Well done. Okay. So we've got someone being stabbed here by the looks. I think that might be... Oh, no, it's that piece. I'm going to put that there and just leave it there for now. Oh, no, it's not this piece. I thought it was based on the shape of it, but it's not. Put that up there. It must be this piece, then. Yeah, it is. There we go. This piece. Yep, there we go. God, this feels so weird. No. Oh, no. There. That's gonna be... Oh, that might go here, actually. Looking at it. Maybe not. Maybe there. We'll leave it there for now. No, that does go there. This goes here. This goes here. And this last little piece goes here. There we go. Got it! The figures on this pot lid look like they're telling a story. These paintings must depict an early myth, even before the Romans. Let's see. This must be Percta. And those must be forest spirits. Part of the Wild Hunt? Oh god, the next part looks like a human sacrifice. Someone, maybe a chieftain, is sacrificing a man to Percta. The bottom half of the lid continues the story. These look like spirits. They must be coming in to feast on the sacrifice. That must be how our ancestors tried to keep Tassing safe. They offered sacrifices to Percta. To think that our ancestors made this, and I'm holding it now. Maybe this is what I could paint in the mural. I'll have to think more about it before I decide for certain. Alright, I'd better keep going before I run out of oil in my lamp. More Latin writing. If we cannot enter the Mithraeum, we will make our own altar to the gods. Sounds like the Mithraeum was some kind of temple. Huh. Never heard the word before. I won't be able to go any further with all the rubble. I suppose this is as far as I can go. Still, the murals on the wall showed me what Tassing was like when Romans were here. I wonder if I can find out where the Mithraeum was, or what it is. And putting the pottery shard back together showed one of the earliest stories of Tassing. Think I've seen everything I can down here. And my oil is running out. Time to climb back out. Ah! Wait, who's that? Hello? Is someone there? I better get out of this shaft before another rock comes crashing down. That person had a beard. And there is no fucking way they didn't do that on purpose. Who was that? This has now turned into a game of medieval Guess Who. Does he have a beard? Even Apollo and Artemis would have helped me out of there. Well, I know that I have more... Now that I have more information, I can make some decisions on the first section of the mural. Short hair, too, yeah. Short hair, large beard. You know what? I genuinely can't believe we've been going for nearly 3 hours already. I'm having so much fun with this. You. What? Yes? I'm Halibrandt, the Lord's gamekeeper. Why are you grazing pigs in the woods? I'm the printer's daughter, Magdalene Druckerin. I didn't ask for your name, I asked why you were grazing pigs here. Answer me. That's not my pig. I've been walking around this forest for hours. Other than the charcoal burner and the tinker, you're the only person I've seen. If the pig doesn't belong to you, what are you doing here? I'm with child and had a craving for acorns. I'm tempted to go for the last option, but it might get us shot. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Does everyone have to justify being in the woods? If I think you're stealing the Lord's wood or illegally grazing your pigs, yes. Alright, let me ask a different question. Whose pig is this? I don't know. The pig was in the woods when I came here. Ah, a mysterious lost pig, who apparently belongs to no one. I suppose so. Wow! If I find any more pigs in these woods, I'll kill them on the spot. And those who brought them here. Do you understand? Yes. Good. Remind your neighbours what happens when you break the Lord's laws. Wow, this guy's a prick. I knew the Lord's men patrolled these woods, but I've never seen one before. I didn't realise they were so strict. Dude, you just gained sausages, why are you being such a dick? What a charmer. I know, right? I suppose I should consider myself lucky. Anyway, time to get out of these woods and back to work at the Rod House. There we go. Eventually, I will say it right first time. It's going to take a long time to get out of the habit of saying it wrong, though. Okay. The beard of the assailant wasn't that long, so I don't think it's smoky. It might have been that guy that just shot at us. I would have taken the pig if only to slaughter at home. Why leave it there? Because it's not his, it's the Lord's, so the Lord will come and get it or send somebody to get it, I guess. The politics of this era are confusing and stupid. So I suppose you could say the same about basically any era. Rodhouse. This way. I meant the asshole with the gun. Right, okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. But he also would not... He'd get in trouble for taking it because it now belongs to the Lord. Unless the Lord says he can have it. It's stupid. I thought I was supposed to be in here and doing something. Can I not do anything in here? Did I misunderstand? Can't use that part in the mural, it's just odd. Oh, that's a shame. I liked that bit. Oh, no, I can go read the Historietacier in my house. So we didn't need to come here. Thankfully, our house isn't very far away. Let's go check in on Daddy-O. Thank you, HobbyTan. Magdalene. Hey, Dad. How are you feeling? Can I get you anything? No, I'm fine. You go on. All right, I'll come back and check on you later. Okay, so that's that. You do anything over here? No. Can sleep, but we don't want to sleep yet. Do we have a copy of that map in our... No. Doesn't look like it. I'm just clearing out all the asterisks because they bug me. There we go. No, we don't. Ah, here we go. Better. Nice and tidy. Okay. Oh. Genuinely didn't know I could do that. Let's go back to our book and see what we've got in here. Artemis and Apollo in the woods. I should sit down to read it thoroughly soon. Perhaps I'll learn something for the mural. Yeah, but where do I go to sit down and read it? I would have thought I'd need to read that at home, but there's nowhere for me to sit in here and read it. Maybe I have to go somewhere else to read? Can I do it in bed? I'm not tired right now. Okay, no. And I can't send the letter to Brother Matthew because it won't let me. I guess that's something I have to do at night. We already looked at this earlier. I was just hoping there might be something new there, but I guess not. Oh, Father Thomas is here now. But we'll talk to him after the break, because I need to go and have a proper stretch and a little potter about. Excuse me. So, now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, as I'm going to do myself. And I will see you all in 3 minutes. Be right back.
Okay, everybody. Are you ready to make a child cry?
Nope. Wicked. Oh, there are other doors for me to stab. There's a phrase I never thought I'd say. Gonna go stab a door. There we go. So, nope. Nope. Nope.
Beware of the 2 large pincers, or claws, as they can pinch. Crab facts! Crocs are known for just eating whatever they come across as long as it's meat. Yeah, yeah. I mean, same.
It's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck.
That is the single most powerful lich in all of D&D. That looked like a sore one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that.
I also really like Cowardly Pillbug, or Anxiety Pillbug, maybe? I know I'd curl up into a ball when I'm anxious too. I think we already got a nice flat version of Turnip Face.
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it'll cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safe ground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know.
Now we know.
That's great. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I certainly am. I love that clip. I really want to find some time. I've got some time off coming up, and I really want to find some time during that to get back on with learning Link to the Past, because I was having a lot of fun learning it, but it was very stressful to try and learn a game that you've never never played before live on stream. So it's something that I'm probably going to sit down and do off stream, where I can just be crap at it until I figure out how to not be crap at it. But I was having a lot of fun with it. And Dee was a really, really good teacher for the bit of the run that he taught me how to do as well. Give him a little shout out for being an awesome friend and an exceptional speedrun teacher. And thank you for the welcome back, Tiddits. Welcome back to you as well. Oh man, I am so tired. Like, I am having so much fun, and I am looking forward to having a go at doing a Grim Fandango speedrun on stream for you all in a little bit, but oh man, am I sleepy. Oh, God bless you, Magdalene. And you, Father Thomas. You look troubled. What's the matter? I seem to have lost the key to the tabernacle. Without it, we'd have to go without the Eucharist on Sunday. Oh, we got the frog with the hat. I love Hat Frog. Hat Frog is so cute. The consecrated elements of communion, also called the Lord's Supper or Holy Communion. In Catholicism, the Eucharist refers to the bread and wine after they have been transubstantiated into the body and blood of Christ. It's only bread, right? I read a fantastic story about how it isn't only bread. Recently. There's a very, very funny story about a rather unorthodox Christian priest and his rather unorthodox way of delivering sermons and how it repeatedly came to bite him in the ass. Sounded like a lot of fun, though. That was a church I would have gone to. He sounded cool. Sure, I could find a way to get the tabernacle open. The lock shouldn't be that complex. Absolutely not. Won't have you picking your way into the tabernacle. Even for a righteous purpose, I don't like the prospect of it. Fine. Spoil sport. And why on earth do you know how to pick locks, Magdalene? Love that. Walter's taught me. Sometimes the mechanisms in his inventions get stuck and I have to fix them. I suppose that makes sense. Use that talent wisely, Mistress Drickerin. Regardless, I won't have you forcing your way into the tabernacle. I'll find that key eventually. I won't leave Tassing's sanctification at risk. Oh no. I think I know where it went as well. Does anyone in chat want to hazard a guess at what I'm thinking and what I think Magdalene's probably thinking as well? The twins are collecting frogs. What if they're gonna put, what if they're gonna put the frogs in the tabernacle? Little mini plague to frighten the congregation. Oh, you found it? Praise the Lord. Thank you, Magdalene. You do have it, don't you? Not quite. But I know who does. Who, Magdalene? Are you implying that someone stole the tabernacle key? I think the twins stole it, Father. They've been plotting something all day. Those fickle little rat bags. Oh, Father, that's strong language coming from you. No matter how many times I warn of the suffering they could endure if they do not cease this nonsense, they continue in their impious, impetuous ways. I swear the devil's in those children, naming them after pagan gods, and no wonder. I shall have another talk with their parents, I think. Your piety shines all the more brightly in comparison to their iniquity. He does have a way with words, he does, doesn't he? I don't know whether to say don't punish them too harshly or just be like, yeah, they fucking deserve it. Or to just thank him for saying something nice about me even if I don't necessarily agree. No, we're gonna be actually Christian about this. The Lord will see to that, not I. God bless you, Magdalene. The snitch. We gonna get stitches. So that's that done. Where am I supposed to sit and read it? Game, tell me where I need to go to sit and read it. I wanted to read it at home and you won't let me. I just want to read my book. Maybe in the town commons? I suppose we should talk to Ots. Hey, Mags. Got your way with the mural, huh? I didn't expect you to convince the council like that. Prick or no prick, chat? Prick. Wow, you guys just love making her say the meanest things, don't you? Magdalene the mean girl. I'm always down for Magda's prick. Oh my. Oh my. I didn't expect the town to pick a half-wit like you for the council, so I guess we're all disappointed. Mainly to Ots. Yeah, he deserves it. Jesus, Mags, I meant it as a compliment. Yeah, but you keep calling me Mags and I've told you not to, so I'm gonna be nasty to you. The rest of the council has been arguing over the matter for so long, even I couldn't get a word in. Then you come in and shut them up in a few minutes. We could use more women like you in the town. There are plenty of opinionated women in town want to let us join the council. I know he's trying to be nice to me, but he sucks at it. He really fucking sucks at it. And I don't feel like being nice back. Well, you'd have to take that up with the Lord. Besides, I don't think any of them are as hard-headed as you. Is that a compliment or not? You're the exception, Magdalene. You always are. I'm pretty sure whenever someone calls me hard-headed, they're not being complimentary. Honestly, I feel like the game is attacking me a little bit with Magdalene right now. Clearly you've forgotten about Agnes. She doesn't suffer fools gladly. That's not what I meant. She's not... Oh, never mind. Forget about it. Anyway, standing up to the council like that was great. I know I'm on the council, but sometimes it doesn't seem like I have any influence. Ots actually seems insecure about his place on the council. Okay, so we can either be more mean to him or we can actually be a nice person about it. And frankly, I want to go for the first option. So unless chat vetoes me, I'm going for the first option. Cool. Thank you for not vetoing me. He may be an ass sometimes, but I don't like to see him so upset. Maybe I should reassure him. You do, though. You vouched for me to do the mural in the first place. Only after your dad did. Still feel bad about that. I should have stuck up for you. Being the youngest one on the council has been harder than I thought. I know Baltas and Verna don't think I'm capable, and even Paul has warned me about being too rash. My dad died trying to make a difference in this town. All I'm trying to do is carry on his legacy, but it seems like the others won't make room for any change. Okay, I'm thinking 1 or 2 here, because you sound like my dad coming from her is a massive compliment. It's clear she absolutely adores her dad. So that's a really nice big compliment that we're giving him there. And it's also, you know, saying you're not the problem in the council. But this one is good because it's encouraging him to keep trying. In the hope that people like them can actually affect some change within Tassing. I'd go 2 personally. I lean towards 1, but 2 is good too. Okay, so I am leaning towards 2 as well, so I think we'll go for that one. You sound like my dad. He always said that the council was scared of doing anything important. Your dad is right. They're all so old and cowardly. I guess they just want to live in peace. But I want something more. I want to make a difference. Like my dad did. Oh well. Better get back to it. See you later, Mags. Stop calling me Mags! I've told you 1,000 fucking times! Maybe I'd be nicer to you if you actually called me by the name I want to be called by. Jesus. It's not hard. We've not actually talked to Elsa, Anna, and Andreas yet, so let's do that while we're here. Or Mistress, or Goddess, or, yeah, Your Highness. Anything, really, just not Mags. Magdalene, dear. Good day, Magdalene. Hi. How's your father? He's doing better, I think. We're lucky to have Dr. Stolz in Tassing. He's a hard worker. May God bless Klaus with a speedy recovery. May he be gracious. How are you two? Shit. Seriously, the only person that's asked how Magdalene's doing is, Brigitte. Everybody else, Brigitte even, everybody else just asks how her dad's doing and doesn't give a toss about how she's coping. Brigitte's a good bean. I'm delighted to enjoy another beautiful autumn day. I'm just glad to be sitting down for a moment. I'm so tired, wrung dry. Andreas and Ulrich can wear down even the most vigorous person. Not even young Otz could keep up with these two. Blessing and the curse of small children. Mom! Ulrich, is she alright? Oh yes, she wanted to run off and hide so I could find her, after I've caught my breath for a moment. I mean, you don't seem to be dying of disease or childbirth, so... Yeah, I know, but it's just like... Brigitte's the only one that's like, you are caring for your severely injured father all by yourself and trying to keep the family business running and doing this mural for the town all by yourself. You've got no support. There's nobody else in your family unit that's survived. That's a lot for a young woman to be taking on. She's only 20. That's a lot for you to be taking on. Are you okay? She's literally the only person that's asked. And sometimes if you're in that kind of situation, even though nobody can do anything about it, just the fact that you ask how they're doing, that you show care and concern for them, as well as for the person that they're caring for, can mean a lot. It can do a lot for them to know that they are seen and that there is that support there, you know? I really feel for her. I don't think she appreciates me taking this long. Not playing along, Andreas? Hiding like your sister? No. This young man won't lose sight of his mum. Say, Magdalene, could you perhaps go find Ulrich? Is it Ulrika? Is that because she's she is the granddaughter of Ulrich, and Ulrich was an easy one, but there's an E at the end, so I'm guessing it's supposed to be Ulrika, and I'm just saying it wrong again. Oh, of course, I'd be delighted. Wonderful. She's somewhere in town, although I'm not sure where by now. Oh, I know exactly where she is. She ran up the street toward the bakery. Yeah, it'd be Ulrika. Yeah, okay. I'll start calling her by her actual name then. Imagine you can find her by the giggling. I'll be off then. We know exactly where she is anyway. She's up here hiding behind the... How do we get there quickly? This way? Yeah, this way. Aha! There you are. You found me. But you can't find me again, Mag. And then she walked away. Okay, so we're now playing hide and seek with a child. I'm okay with this turn of events. Let's see if she's gone up here first, because that's a dead end. So if she is up there, that'll save us a lot of time. Yeah, there she is. Oh, no, you can actually find her by the giggling. Fantastic. Got you. Oh, you found me again. Wait here. I'll find a better spot. More adults should take time out of their day to play hide and seek. They absolutely should. I mean, it's kind of difficult to play hide and seek when you get older because there's way less places you can fit in to hide. But you don't have to be good at it. It's about having fun. Is she in the commons? Hello again, Arts. She is not in the commons. Try the farm. Doesn't sound like she's here. Oh, that's back to the commons. Oopsie. That's fine, we were going this way next anyway. Indeed, Modhail, indeed. There she is. Hello, Ulrika. Can't hide from me, little bean. You're too good, Mag. I'll go find Mum now. Period of time when me and the husband would hide from each other. It's fun! Like, one of my favourite things to do in the old place, because of the size of it, and because of the layout of it, was to play hide and seek with the dog. And Slow would get involved sometimes too, so we'd both be playing hide and seek with the dog, and it was fun. Oh, okay. There we go. Ah, there you are. Had enough of hiding, Ulrika? Yes. Magda found me so quick. She's a good finder. No one can escape me, little one. I'll hide better next time. I'm hungry now. I have to get you something to eat then, little dove. Rezo? Oh, is that what a proper child eats? Thank you for your time, Magdalene. Always glad to play with the children, but I really have to go now. Can't wait to see what you'll end up painting. You'll do us proud, I'm sure of that. I hope to. Until later. Porn. I mean, I don't see why she shouldn't be the Bavarian Miss Hokusai. I have not had a pretzel in forever. I could go a pretzel now. Damn it, game, stop making me hungry. Can we do anything in here yet? Well, that seems like a resounding no. I support this. Now I'm gonna behave myself because I've got donuts being delivered tomorrow. a belated birthday present to myself. Did someone say porn? Yes, somebody did say porn, Cyborg. Welcome back. Female Bavarian Tom of Finland, indeed. Genuinely not sure what to do with myself now. Am I missing something? Okay, so we've not written to Brother Matthew because we can't yet. We talked to Il Peter. Black Till, we haven't talked to Black Till, that's who we're missing. Where the fuck is Black Till? He's a Kreutzer, right? Yes, yes he is, here we go. I knew we'd forgotten somebody. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Till. Do you have a moment? Of course, what do you need? Ott says you've been obsessed with your painting. I have other interests too. Otz is just jealous that I spend more time with the mural than I do with him. All very good options, but we are just going to cut straight to the chase because we have wasted a lot of time already. I'm looking into the early history of Tassing for the first part of the mural. Mother Illuminatus said your grandfather read about the history of the town. Ah, fertile fields, that is. Seemed like old pot shards and Latin trivia were all he ever talked about. All of Grandad's reading came from the Abbey's library, though. And you know what happened there. The bottom is true. It is, yes. Oof, up in smoke. So you don't have any of his old books? Only a few. Grandad tried to buy some when the Abbey fell on hard times, but they were too expensive. But I can show you something better than books. There's nothing better than books. I love Magdalene so much. Anything would help. Right, so we don't have any books on the old pagans, but we do have their stuff. Behold my stuff! Shards of ceramic pots and animals, bricks from what looks to be an old forge, mountains of salt. Even found a little bear carved from amber. He has the forbidden gummy bear! An amber. Well done. Well done. Oh, I love the forbidden gummy bear so much. I take it everyone in chat knows about the forbidden gummy bear. Hang on a minute, just in case you don't. That should work. Oh, and that post actually is for somebody making 3D printed versions of them. Yeah, sea glass does look tasty. It's really annoying how tasty it looks. Seeing as I know we have a couple of 3D printers in chat, I'm just going to put the actual link to that tweet into chat so that you can take a look at that if you're interested. But yeah, I love the Forbidden Gummy Bear. I'm glad that they put a reference to it in here. Where did you find all this stuff? No, it's not just me. Carl finds things. Fabian too. Any farmer will tell you the same. Does Carl have a spoon in his hat, or is it just me? It was indeed just rock candy with food dye, Mod Hale. Because they can't make actual fucking blue meth, you know? That's a knife. That's a spoon. I see Cypher's played Knifey Spoony before. Yes, he did, but he 3D printed the bear first. And then used that to make a mold so he could make edible Forbidden Gummy Bears, which is fucking awesome. And like, okay, one, I want a little Forbidden Gummy Bear desperately. I think it's so cute. Two, I want edible Forbidden Gummy Bears. And if you made them actual edibles as well, like, then they would be edible Forbidden Gummy Bear edibles. Just saying. You know, for anybody that's interested in that kind of thing. Fair. Fair and reasonable. You could play Forbidden Gummy Roulette, all a candy except one that is actually a solid item. That seems dangerous, but yes. It's all out there in the fields, under the dirt. Can't go one season without turning up something. Where are you keeping these things? Nowhere. We just toss them into piles with the rest of the rocks and root clumps. Till you have offended me greatly. How could you do that? Sure, it's interesting, but we can't do much of anything with the stuff except look at it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that'd be really cool, Mod Hale. I'd love to see them if you do that. What do you think it all means? I don't follow. How do you think these people lived? Rough, I'd say, but comfortable. We don't find much of their clothes or their houses, so they must have rotted. I guess that would mean they were living in huts. But their tools are good quality. They weren't rusted to all to hell. Could probably use them today. I don't know why, but I assumed they'd live in caves or in the muck. They weren't Christians, no doubt about that, but they weren't animals either. I'd say they had it hard, but they got by. Not so different from today, really. Earlier you mentioned something about salt. Did the pagans start the mine? Had to have, I'd say. Most people think it was a Roman project, but I think the Romans just dug out what was already there. That's why tassing was so important to the Romans in the first place. Salt. I'd always wondered why they'd settled in such a small alpine town. This has been a big help. Glad to spread some knowledge around. Important for folks to know their past. You think all this pagan stuff will make it into the mural? I can bring some of the things the boys and I have found over to the Rod House tomorrow, if that'd help at all. That would be great. I'm glad you're taking an interest, Magdalene. I thought no one cared about the pagans, but me and Grandad. Until tomorrow. Until then. I love how we're bringing the town together. Makes sense, the Romans were big into salt. In more ways than one, I presume. I should get back to the Rod House and get to work. Oh, wait, no, we can't go this way. Shit.
Hello there.
Hello, Zozo. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. We're just about to start on our art project. A lot of them got paid in it. It's where the term salary comes from. Fascinating. Thank you, Tidders. I love how much we learn playing these games. Oh, you know what? On that note, because we have learnt so much from playing this, because it has got a lot of educational stuff in it, I think I'm going to put this up for one of the awards that it isn't already listed for next year's Retro Raccoon Awards. Because we've got a couple of new awards for next year. No spoilers. Stardewing and chilling, how are you? I am very tired, but very well, thank you. Yep, so we're going to paint a big mural on this wall here. That depicts the town's entire history. Which is super cool. I'm very excited about it. Hello, Ots. Hey, Mags. How's the mural coming along? Magdalene. Aren't you let it go? Mags is so much easier. Oh, he's an efficiency nerd. No, Otto Zimmerman, I can't. Don't call me. Fine. Ah, there we go. He gets the point now. Anyway, Magdalene. How's the mural going? It doesn't look like much yet. She's so fucking brutal. Oh, snap. Murals are lovely. Agreed. Love a mural. Maybe that one will go through his thick-ass skull. Let's hope so. Do we want to be prickly here? Get these gummy bear molds. Find one for the Venus of Willendorf too. Do the bears in cola gummy, the Venus in chocolate. Powdered with cocoa to give a rocky texture, and have the weirdest snack bowl for a prehistorics RPG night. I fucking love that idea, Modhell. That's fucking amazing. I'm tempted by prick, I'ma be real. She's so fucking scathing with it. Really, Hans? Thank you for that additional context there. Okay, so chat wants to be a prick about it. See, I was going to go with the no work of art appears significant at the start. But no, you just want me to be mean to him. This is the last chance. If you don't want me to be mean to him, tell me now. Okay. I'd say be cool to him. You would, because you're an absolute sweetheart, Zozo. What can I say? I love a sass blaster lass. She is very fucking sassy. I'm sure he likes it. You think he likes it when she's being mean to him? Now he's a wanker. Burn him down. He's not so bad. He's not great, but he's not so bad. Not as bad as his friends. Neither do you, but the town has learned to accept it over the last 18 years. Oh. Anyway, I only just finished priming the wall. Now I have to decide what to depict. It's hard to piece together the history of Tassing when it happened so long ago. Since the Abbey Library burned, I can only rely on stories from people around Tassing. Even what I could find out about the Romans and pagans was obscure. Had to go into the old salt mine to find anything. At least now I know what to paint for the first part of the mural. So, what is it? Oh, we've got so many options here. The sweethearts are everyone else. How about just everyone, Zozo? Just cut the else off the end. We're all sweethearts. And that includes you. Because you are a sweetheart. Wolf and Nymph. Of course, Shay goes for the dirty story. I Okay, so we've got pottery and tools. Nymph sex. Chieftain. And the human sacrifice one. She didn't want to do this human sacrifice one on the mural. She said so herself in her journal, so we're discounting that one. That is very cool, Hans. Thank you. Honestly, 2 or 3. Yeah. See, I like the idea of using the pottery and tools that the farmers have found to show how we lived before the Romans. This one feels like it needs to come after the nymph story. Hello, Ace Roy. Welcome in. And yeah. Of course we're talking about nymph sex. Hello, Astrid. One of the best people in my stream as well. I hope you're doing well today, hun. We're just trying to decide what to paint on a wall. Yeah, so it feels like... I think they have actually put them in chronological order on the list. I just want to see what she draws for the nymph. Of course you do. Of course you do. Of course everyone wants me to paint porn on the wall. My money's on a self-portrait. Best place for it. Of course, of course. See, I'm leaning towards the first one because if it's classy, if it's classy, it's erotica. Okay, yeah, fair play. And this will be very classy because we are very classy. Even if we do have a barbed tongue. Yeah, I was leaning towards this one because this appears to be chronologically first. But we don't have a lot of information. And we don't know what the pottery and tools that the farmers have found are going to look like because we've not been given them yet, because Till's going to bring them to us tomorrow. I'm here for mythological creatures, then maybe some porn if there's time. Ah, what am I going to do with you lot?
You filthy animals.
As it's a rural village, I think the slice of life from material culture finds would be appreciated. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And like we've got what appears to be several clear segments on the wall. Pretty much my browser history, excellent. So yeah, it's a difficult one. Because I don't know if we can then choose to paint the rest of the things that we've seen later on in the mural. Mythological porn, 90% starts with Zeus. Yeah, it does. I don't really care about this one. Like, I appreciate that Il Peter told us the story, but I don't really care about it enough to want to paint it. But you folks seem more interested in the story of Tassia, so we'll go with that one. Sounds interesting. Is that Christian, though? Might be a little worried Father Thomas will take it the wrong way. What made you choose this story, anyway? I'm going to go with the middle option here. I like that it's about the founding of Tassing. Everyone knows the spring and the woods. I guess that's true. We all know that it's old and it's always been here. Still, I think Father Thomas might be upset about Mars and the lady. Thanks for explaining it. Of course, I want you all to understand why I'm making these choices. Well, now that I've figured this portion of the mural out, I'd better start thinking about the next section. I'll leave you to it, Magdalene. Yeah, he's learnt! Good night, Arts. Good night, Magdalene. Okay, now he's calling us by the name we want to be called by. We're okay to fancy him if we want. Yeah, that's fair, Isroy. Now that I've decided how to depict Tassing's earliest history, I should decide how to paint Kearsau's history. Mother Illuminata's letter mentioned that Matthew... I'm not even going to bother trying his surname again. Oh, he does have a brain cell. He does. And he's using it for us. If that isn't true love, I don't know what is. She said he knew a great deal about the Abbey's history. I should write to him and ask him what he remembers. Okay, now we can write to him. Oh, and I have Esther's letter to answer too. I should write to them both now before bed. Oh, before I write, I should read that old book Brigitte gave me. Maybe I'll learn something pertinent for the murals. Okay, so there's writing. Where is reading? Can I read here at the table? No. Help me, I don't know how to read. Can I sit here and read? No. Can I read to Dad? We should check on him anyway. Hello, Magdalene. Okay, no, he doesn't wanna talk. It's fine. I'd hazard a guess at Force Nisu, but my French is abysmal. My French is also abysmal. I was great at it when I was at school, but that was a long time ago now. All right, where to begin? Right, the old book. Oh, okay, so we can do that at our desk as well. It just didn't look like we could. It was the Baron's before Martin stole it. Spoken French is not the French you specialised in, I'd hazard. Oh my.
You filthy animals.
When the Romans, having conquered the town, built up the walls around it, they established many temples there. This is harder to read than I thought. The book isn't in great shape either, since it's been sitting in a farmer's house for so long. Still, it matches the type of book binding I've seen from other German printers. It's not that old. Let's see. Oh, here's a section about the various dedications erected in the town. That might be easier to read. Ergo simulacrum in Arga ut Mars Nostrum Aperum conspiciat. Erase a vision in a field so that Mars may behold our work. Huh. Sedit Diana Loco Gatorignosus ipsa. Diana, the virgin Roman goddess of the hunt and the wilderness. Diana is also associated with fertility, the moon, and the underworld. Diana sat in a place with water oozing up from herself. What does that mean? Arimus ut defendat opidum. Let us pray so that he or she may defend the town.
How lewd.
None of this really makes any sense. Maybe someone with better Latin than me could help me read it. The book is so big, though. It'd be a lot of work. I could ask Sister Gertrude or Baltus for help. Werner, too. He's much better at Latin than anyone else in town. Maybe even Father Thomas, even though Dad warned me not to bother him with secular books. Chances are slim that they could help, but it might be worth asking about. I should finish writing my letters first. Mother Illuminata told me that Matthew knew some of the Abbey's early history. The Archdeacon of Sion now. I should write to him before the snows come. I'll write to Esther too. Go with the first one. My name is Magdalene Druckeren. I'm the daughter of Tassing's town printer, Klaus. My father and I are creating a mural for Tassing's Rod House. There we go. Caught myself before I said it wrong there. We do want to show we want to show the history of the town and the abbey. Mother Illuminata told me that you might be the best person to ask about Kearsal's early history. I understand you are a busy man, but we would be most appreciative of any information you could give us. If you know of any other places where we might learn about the Abbey's history, we would appreciate it. Thank you for your help and consideration. Magdalene. Esther, please forgive me for not writing sooner. So much has happened since I last wrote. Even as my last letter was en route to you, Dad was attacked in the workshop in the middle of the night. He survived, thank God, but his injuries are terrible. I worry about him. He's so dizzy he can't get out of bed. Some days his eyes become foggy and his memory fails him. Dr. Stoll says that he's not going to recover, but it's only a matter of time before he succumbs to the injury. He's going to do the best he can to make things comfortable for Dad. I'm glad he's here to help. I have no idea who could have wanted to attack my father, or why. I found a note by him too. All it said was, "Stop." It wasn't from the shop, because the script was written in the most elaborate hand I've ever seen. No one in Tassing has such skill in script, as far as I know. And anyway, I don't have the time to wonder about it. I've had my hands full running the workshop alone, while tending to Dad. What's more, the town council intended to cancel the mural entirely. I had a hell of a time convincing them to let me paint it instead. They made a fuss about my being too young, not experienced enough, not strong enough to be on the scaffold. You know how it is. I suppose I shouldn't have expected any better of them. Working on the mural has been a welcome distraction from the naysayers and my chores. And worrying about Dad. Ots has been coming over under the pretense of helping me prepare my paints too. I wish he'd stop. He's not subtle and his flirting is annoying. Ouch. It's sweet and I'm glad for the company. He makes the days easier. I'd like to have the whole mural finished by Christmas if I can. I just want to finish it in time for Dad to see it. It would mean so much to him. If Dr. Stolz is right, I don't know how long I'll have. Hope you're faring better than we are here. All my love, Magda. I doubt it at this point, Model. Maybe 20 years ago, but not now. I can't believe how quickly 4 o'clock's come round. Heck. Tassing's early history. Go to sleep. Let's see how our quests are looking. So we can probably continue that one after we've been to sleep. And if we go to sleep, that closes this quest off. So let's go to bed. Always a good sign of a good game, definitely. I've been very much enjoying this with you all. Yeah, that's also true. I don't think it is a nobleman, though. I think it's somebody in the town. But who? Couldn't possibly guess. Oh. This is, Cyborg. I know you're joking, but... Hello, Poirot. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Mrs. Druckerin, a few more letters for you.
Yes, it's fucking political! Everything's political!
Okay, so as soon as we've got our letters and we've done this bit, who has been killed today? Our father has suffered a near fatal head injury and is going to die of brain damage anytime soon. Also, somebody dropped a brick on our head. It missed, thankfully. So it's going well. Lot of blunt force trauma in this chapter. The first letter is from Reverend Matthew. Oh, look who it is! They're still together. Mr. Strickeren, I was not acquainted with your family during my years at Kearsau. Even so, I remember your father was one of the townsfolk who prevented the peasantry from burning us alive. I'm not overly inclined to assist the people of Tassing in their endeavours to catalogue the origins of the abbey they destroyed. However, it was a long time ago. In the interest of posterity and Christian charity, I will tell you what I recall. Sometime after the Romans left, Christians settled in the region and built Kearsau Abbey on the ruins of a fortress. The abbey was founded by a noblewoman of the Kearsau family. She was both its patron and its first abbess. Perhaps 2 centuries ago, Kearsau changed to being run by an abbot. I do not know the reason, but many other double monasteries did likewise around the same time. It may have been done out of fear of being shut down, as double monasteries were frowned upon by the Pope. Sadly, that is the extent of my knowledge. Your neighbours put any other records about the abbey to the torch. Sic artet historia Kearsus. Thus burned the history of Kearsau. While we cannot change the past, I have heard that the Sisters of the Poor Clares have formed a new chapter at the abbey. I can only hope that their love of apostolic poverty, easy for me to say, has not driven them to impoverish the shrine of St. Moritz. Things are getting better in town. Not a mass murderer in sight. Well, they're still about. Apostolic poverty. Christian doctrine that calls for followers to live without owning personal property or accumulating money. While it was condemned by the Catholic Church as heretical, its defenders claim their practices are based on the lives of Christ and the apostles as described in Scripture. And we've already done the St. Moritz one, so I'm not going to read that again. Assuming they have not consigned the contents of Kearsau's former occupants to a bonfire, you may find something there. I hope this has been of some help to you and yours. May God keep and protect you. The Most Reverend Matthew... Not going to try that again. Archdeacon of Sion. Another reply from Esther. Oh, Magdalene. I'm terribly sorry to hear about your father. My parents send their deepest condolences. If we can provide you anything from Prague, you need only send word. I know we are further away than is easy to travel, but I will see that we can do what Hashem allows. Hashem, literally the name in Hebrew. This is a way to refer to God indirectly or in informal conversation or writing. Father says that he remembers no one who would want to harm your father. Yet the night I was born, he remembers great strife in town. Perhaps there is old blood over depicting the night of the revolt? That is all he could suggest. We pray for you and your father every day in our offerings. Hashem will make all things right in time. He will exact justice on the culprit. I'm encouraged to hear that the town council let you continue the mural at all. The guilds here would protect your right to complete a job, especially once a contract has been reached. You give the men of the council too much grace. Why should you be forced to settle for their old ways of thinking? We live in a new age. An age where art and science have come together. An age when all may read the works of the great sages in their own language. Truly, when your father recovers, I urge you to come visit me in Prague. But I am glad you found some joy in your work on the mural. We are all well here. Elisha has been carving a new set of wood cuttings, and Father has agreed to a new contract with the university. I found Simond. His family didn't move far away after all. He's planning on working as a doctor in the city once the expulsion order ends. His parents have been meeting with Mother and Father quite often now, so I hope that I will be sending good news in my next letter. With Hashem's help. Please inform us of your father's condition in your next letter. Be well, Esther. That's all the letters I have for now. I should head home and check on Dad. Good morning, Magdalene. I'm here. Right on time. I hope you are well. Well enough. How's my dad? That is what we were about to discuss. How are you feeling, Klaus? His fever broke at dawn this morning. That's good news, right? All things in time. I still feel weak. The dizziness has not receded. My head continues to spin whenever I try to sit or stand up for too long. Occasionally I'm struck with sudden and severe headaches. Damage runs deeper than I first thought. Let me be honest here with both of you. I am worried. The circumstances are not unfolding to our benefit. Klaus, your health is not mending. Perhaps it is due to your age. Perhaps... We have passed numerous critical days with no change for the better. Meanwhile, the winter draws closer, and I am... running low on medical supplies. With the roads into town likely snowed in, especially the pass, supply shipments will not arrive for months. You asked Gertrude for help? I have. Truly, things really must be dire. They are not insignificant. It has been a difficult year. Even with the patrols in Bavaria, many merchants have been struck by bandits. French troops have periodically raided the western holdings of our empire. With the fall of Esztergom and, oh Jesus Christ, Székesfehérvár to the Ottoman Turks, many trade routes from the east have been cut. The pillage of Nice by Barbarossa's corsairs and our losses in Italy have also put us into a predicament in the south. As always, we suffer from the wars of others. What are we to do now? Klaus has to continue with rest and a healthy diet. I will see what more I can find in my library. I wish I already had a copy of Vesalius's De Humani Corporis Fabrica. In the meantime, Klaus, Magdalene, pray to God. I must take my leave. I will come by again next week. I thank you, Dr. Stolz. I thank you as well. I'm only doing what I am meant to do for this town. Stay out of trouble, Magdalene. He worries too much. I'll be alright. Do you want anything to eat before I leave for the day? I'm working on the next section of the mural today. I'm not so hungry right now. I'll be alright. Your letter from the Archdeacon, yes? That's right. What did you learn from him? He didn't have much to say. He was still upset about the Abbey's destruction. He did say the Abbey was founded by a noble woman after the Romans left. Everything else burned in the fire. How unfortunate. I know the brothers kept careful records of the monastery. So much lost in one night. The Archdeacon did suggest that the poor Clares might have held on to some of the records from the convent. I should be able to learn more about Tassing's Christian history there. An excellent place to start, Magdalene. Sister Gertrude doesn't come out of the convent much, but I think it's worth asking her. Maybe Father Thomas knows something too. I should talk to him. If I recall correctly, the miller's wife has a long family history in Tassing. She may know something of the local history that the others have forgotten. Elsa? I thought she moved here when she married. Doesn't have any relatives in town. Not anymore. Age, illness, and marriage took the rest of her family. But the Cavierzels used to live all up and down this valley. Go talk to her, huh? I will. Thanks, Dad. Maybe something remained in the Abbey's ruins. I should definitely see what's left. Magdalene, you be careful. Those ruins are dangerous. I won't go far into them, Dad. Just to take a look. All right. Wear a scarf too. It's getting cold out now. Feel it in my old bones. Don't worry, Dad. I'll see you tonight, all right? All right. Good luck. Okay, we should get a save here. Once we do, we're going to go for a break, and then after that, there's that save. We are going to do a Grim Fandango speedrun. And I am very nervous about it, I'll be honest with you. Because I still don't know the route properly. I've only managed to do it once successfully. Okay, so. Now is a great time, everybody, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air. And when we come back from our break, I will be doing a Grim Fandango speedrun. It does take me about 2 hours. So there are going to be breaks that occur during it. I mean, I'm not super fussed about getting a time on the board just yet, but I might just let the breaks run, and I'm sorry to those that won't see certain parts of the speedrun as a result, but just the way it is while I'm trying to get my time down. Hopefully we'll get to a point where that won't happen, but for now, it will. Anyway, go do your meat mecha maintenance, and I will see you in maybe a little bit more than 3 minutes, because I've got to set up for the next part of the stream as well. But yeah. See you after the break, folks.
I'm proud of you.
Why? What did I do?
I don't know, something in the caption about putting the laundry away.
Thank you.
It's in general, I suppose.
Oh, thank you.
Nobody clapped that.
Yeah, that went so well for you last time you said nobody clipped that. I look forward to all of your anagrams, Brother Adog. Literal nut. Well, I wasn't gonna call you that.
And so we've come to this one last spin of the round.
Oh no. Fear.
This last spin is up to you.
Come on, Wib.
We filled his dirty little spin hole.
Let's get busy.
Ivan.
It's fun to share points.
Oh, yeah.
I got points.
Yay. And what do points mean?
What's
Validation.
on my back?
Oh, here we go. What have you done? I am a literal meat brick. Oh my god, this is cursed. I'm not going to be able to fight anything because I'm going to be too busy fucking laughing. It's great. I love it. I love it. This is why I like hanging out with you
see,
two.
There's like 3 modes my conversation has, which is filth, affirmations, and so that's why we need to like rebuild society.
Sorry, I'm not analysing the blood splatter. Was it a face? Possibly. Okay, so we've got...
Hey, no spoilers, you fucking reprobates.
He's not Rent Trauma Frog levels of concerned, but maybe he's concerned at Rent Trauma Frog.
Nope. Wicked. Oh, there are other doors for me to stab. There's a phrase I never thought I'd say.
Okay, folks, I have finished doing the setup, but it took all 3 minutes of the break, so I'm going to nip away for an actual break, and then we'll start the run.
Nope. Nope. Did I wear the bubble wrap out?
Yes.
Yes.
That's great. If I'd have known that, I would have wished her a happy birthday. On to food. Ooh, enjoy food.
Find rocket changing.
Oh, fucking hell! What? No! Ah! Shit!
I believe in you, said Zero. A little late there, buddy.
What the fuck just... What? What? What the fuck just...
I was talking a bit Pete Tong all of a sudden. No!
Like, it just sort of rubber banded and then we were out of fuel? Spider Marathon Committee will hear about this.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, that's better. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. The one thing I haven't done yet, because I'm really bad for remembering to do this whilst I'm on the break. Go. Actually getting Grim Fandango up on the screen. There we go. Okay, so oh god, where did it go? I need... You folks can't see this, but I will have... Let's just put it in chat so you can all see it. I will have this. I've got it on my tertiary monitor because there are so many steps to this run that until I've got the muscle memory down, I need reminders for which direction I'm supposed to go for some stuff, particularly later in the run because I've not had as much practice at that. And which conversation options I'm supposed to pick to get through conversations quickly. I'm hoping we'll get to see some of the fun bugs that don't break the speedrun during this run. But there are some less fun bugs that can break the speedrun. If we end up in a situation where the game is bugged out and I can't finish the run, we will not be trying again today because it is a fairly long run and I am still learning it, which means it takes even longer. There is also some tech that I will not be employing despite the fact that it makes the run a lot quicker because it is a flickering image sort of setup and it gives me a headache, so I don't want to do that because it's probably going to make things unbearable for any folks in chat that have sensitivities to flickering images as well. Because if it makes my head hurt, and I'm normally okay with this kind of stuff, it's going to be too much for somebody, I'm sure. So I will never do a good run of this game, basically, as a result. What I do need to do... Click back into it. I'm going to start a new game and let some of the opening cutscenes play while I just get live split into a place where I'm happy and ready to go. I think we're okay. I'm going to try and explain what I'm doing during the speedrun as well.
Sorry for
it's
the wait, Mr.
not
Flores.
strictly that easy for me to do because I'm still learning it, but I will do my best.
There's no need to
So,
be nervous. Nervous?
Here it goes.
Now let's get a stopwatch.
So,
and have some fun.
first things first, you'll notice Manny isn't talking. This is because Manny talking actually will slow things down. Need to put my cursor about here, I think. A little bit too high. I will do my best as well to show you folks some of the cool tech that you can do. I'm not very good at it all yet, but there's a lot of fun little things. So I'm using a combination for the controls as well. Normally I'll be pointing and clicking, but for certain parts of the run, like that little area there, I will use the keyboard instead. Whenever there's a conversation to be had, I am hammering multiple buttons at the same time to skip through the conversation. In most LucasArts games, you can actually just hold down the full stop button, the pause button, whatever you want to call it, the dot button, and it just skips the entire conversation. But in Grim Fandango, it doesn't work like this. It doesn't work like that. You have to actually click through for every single conversation item. That is because this is the only LucasArts game. Well, it's not the only LucasArts game. This is one of 2 LucasArts games built on something called the Grime engine. That is the Grim engine. Grim Fandango engine. And it was, as folks that saw me play this casually on stream 4 years ago now, it was developed by somebody that had never actually developed an engine before. He may or may not have lied on his CV a little bit to get the job. And it is held together with good intentions and duct tape. And you can see that a little bit in some of the things that happen during the speedrun. 3 ones for this, I think. Yeah, 3 ones for this. But you can't do a cat, and then we come down here, ready for when it says Robert Frost, and we get ourselves a Robert Frost. We put Robert Frost in our pocket, we talk to the clown again, and we say, my kid wants another balloon animal. Dead worm. We skip through that conversation as fast as we can, put the dead worm in our pocket, ask for another balloon animal, ask for another dead worm. We then put that in our pocket as well. Run over here. We grab some bread. We don't put that in our pocket because it's a waste of time. Because it's been 4 years since I played Grim Fandango on stream. Oh, we'll put it in our pocket now because it's not going to let us climb up here if we don't. We climb up here. As you can tell, I've practiced this bit of the run multiple times. I kept getting soft-locked at the very end of the year 1 segment of the run, so I have practiced this more than any other part of the game. Put that there. We're going to need that later. Then we're just going to climb in here. We're going to use the computer, not try and pick it up. And then we're going to scroll down to our cripes. And we're going to exit out. I think that worked. I've had it change it at the last second as I'm exiting out of the computer before, which is not massively helpful. Just 4 years. You lot have a low tolerance for time passage. To be fair, Hans, this I hadn't realised just how long it had been since I streamed this. Because, turns out this was actually one of the first point and clicks I streamed on the channel. Okay, so now we get to do a fun bit of tech, because I don't know if we need to do it here, but I'm going to do it anyway. We're going to do an item slide. So there is a trigger point here to set off a cutscene at some point fairly soon. So what we do is, as we're going to run over that trigger point, we actually take something out of our inventory so that Manny's in the middle of an animation and cannot actually trigger the cutscene. Why did I run over here? Because Manny was going to walk over here by himself anyway. Take out my scythe. It's really annoying. He walks over here and then walks back again, so running over there first just makes things a little easier. Okay. Now we definitely need to do an item slide here. This is where it's all starting to come together, as it were. We go back out here. I'm going to reposition myself on the keyboard so that I'm ready for my item slide. We're going to run over here and item slide across that little line. Now, all of the items in Manny's inventory are assigned to a specific number along the top of the keyboard. So what I'm doing, because I've remembered which number it is for most stuff that I need, is I am just hitting those number keys to pull things out of my inventory automatically instead of going into my inventory and picking stuff out. This works great right up until you forget which conversation options you're supposed to pick and you end up with a balloon animal you're not supposed to have, which has happened to me multiple times. Thankfully, always on runs that I've been soft locked on. So it's not so bad. Right, let's see if I can get the right number this time. Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, no. That was the wrong thing to do. Got a bit carried away there. But it's fine. We didn't move anywhere, so... That was quite nice and quick getting through those cutscenes. I'm quite happy with that. I'm really hoping as well that we get Headless Manny bug, which doesn't do anything for the run. It's not relevant to the run, but it is funny. Sometimes his head just disappears. Okay, so in here, we want to put those away now that we've done the item slide. Want to use the lock on the door, and then we walk away, but we've got another item slide we need to do here. So let's do that. And then we take a little step backwards and step out the door, and that actually cuts out an entire cutscene where we pick up the fire extinguisher that was by the door. So you can see the fire extinguisher is technically still there, but we will have that in our inventory when we leave the area. Okay, we need to put the cards away again. Use the door. Oh, got carried away there. Okay, we're about to get shouted at. Okay, we knock on the door. We're getting very close to sort of the end of this section, for want of a better description.
Salvador Limones.
Hey, Salvador. I love Salvador. Great character. Okay, so we played with that bunting earlier. Now we're actually going to need it. So we climb up. Go this way. SF2. You're going to have to tell me what SF2 stands for in this context, I'm afraid. I'm going to go over here. We're going to punch this punch bag. And again. And again. Pick that up. Put it in our pocket. Oh, it was Street Fighter 2. Oh, I played Street Fighter 2 on the arcade machines when I was a kid. Grim Fandango came out in, I want to say 2000 originally. This remaster didn't. But I personally wouldn't class this as retro. But the development history behind it is just fascinating. There is a game-breaking bug in the forest. Yes, there's a couple of game-breaking bugs in this, actually. The remaster manages to fix the one that caused problems for most people, myself included, in the original version. 1998, okay. It was, I guess it was Monkey Island 4 that was done on the Grim engine in 2000 then. But yeah, I wouldn't class this as a retro. And you can call me a fake fan as much as you like, Cyborg. Time is an illusion. I don't give a fuck. Okay, so we're going to put Robert Frost in the pan. And then we're going to put some pan in the pan to frighten the birds. We can't skip this cutscene without using the tech that I don't use. What a clock up that was. Well done. Well done. But yeah, this is not my definition of a retro game by any stretch. This is one of those areas where we don't need to actually put things in our pocket because we're going to be exiting the area and we'll automatically put them in our pocket when we do. I'm down here. We've done everything we need to do up here now. We will not be coming back. I'm gonna go in here. So yeah, a lot of the Grim Fandango run is just knowing the most efficient way to get to a location or pick up an object. But there is a little bit of more interesting stuff you can do. And I do love the item slide. Okay, so we're gonna just fill this gum shield with whatever that stuff is. And then we're going to put it in our mouth, because that's not gross. Put that away. Doesn't really matter if we do or not. Probably a little bit faster to not, but oh well. And we don't need to worry about using the keyboard to maneuver this time, because we're not going to that lift over there. We're going straight back out here. And we're going to interact with this. We'll give the eggs to Salvador because we're holding them. And then we'll come over here. And it's number 3. Yep. Give these to her. And that should trigger a cutscene.
You must go.
There we go. Skip the cutscene, sorry. Yeah, my one dislike about this run is that we don't get to hear any of the voice acting because of one specific conversation that is unskippable. So we don't get to hear any of the amazing VA work that was done for this game. In particular, our boy Glottis, because you know we love Glottis here on the channel. He's a good boy. He does his best. He likes his cars. Off he goes. Cutscene. So I think if I click about here... Yeah. That let us run forward a little bit early there. So we pick up a bone. And we use it on the cobweb. We stand petrol heads here, we do. We pick up another bone. And put it in our pocket. And we pick up another bone. And we put it in our pocket. And we pick up another bone. We put it in our pocket. We grab our scythe. And it's time to do a little bit of heart flinging. Wong. Skip through the conversation bit there. Come back out here. Run over to the heart. Get up. Gonna walk over to Glottis and just cram it back in there. He should be fine. See, he was just sleeping. It's all good. It's all good. Hi, Glottis. He's a good boy. You can probably hear me still hammering my keyboard. There we go. Go this way. You will hear a lot of me hammering my keyboard, I'm afraid, during this run. It's just the way it is. My microphone picks that up. I'm still quite slow at solving this puzzle. Like, I know exactly what I need to do, but doing it quickly is something that I am apparently incapable of. Yeah, this is not going to be a PB run, I don't think, judging by the fact that I'm already quite behind where I would normally be just on year 1. But that's okay. This is the first time I've done one live on stream, and, you know, things are a little different when you're live. This bit bugged out for me, really. Ooh, interesting. I didn't know you could get a bug here. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. The entire game is exceptionally buggy. Even the remaster is very, very buggy because, frankly... Oh, is this the bug you had? I have never seen this happen before. Yeah, no, it's fucked. New bug! New bug, everybody! At least that's fairly early on in the run. It seems I jinxed it. You did. I can't even quit the game. Hang on. That's a reset. I've never seen that bug before, Sinister. That's amazing. I did not know you could bug out there. I knew there were bugs in the forest, but I did not know that was one of them. Okay, I said I was only going to do one run, but we were only 18 minutes into that, so let's try again. You can also bug out here, which is... Oh, it's Come on, there we go. You can bug out here as well. It's happened to me twice. It's the first time in all of my playthroughs of Grim Fandango, that is the first time that's ever happened to me.
Now let's get a stopwatch and have some fun.
Manny's chin? Yeah, perfect. Okay, I'm getting better at that. Get a little item slide in there. I don't know how they do it, but I've watched so many runners actually just, from that view, get the card from the other view before you get to the desk view. Okay. Manuel, please. No. Okay, so I did basically all of the first year without actually looking at the guide that I've got up. Like, I checked it for the numbers and that was it. But no, I think I'm okay with year one. Year one, I seem fairly comfortable with. Okay, that's that done. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. And well, there we go. So you can't click to get to from that screen to this screen. You have to tank control it. Oh no. Well, that's gonna lose me some time, isn't it? I forgot to go and talk to... Forgotten her name. Need to do that first. Annie. Oh, no, I was doing it right. I did the right thing. Silly me. Losing my train already. Who'd have thought a bug could throw me off my game this badly? Oh well. These things happen. Pretty sure I don't need to do that there, and I really need to stop doing it because it only slows me down. Oh well. A non-dead run is better than a dead potential PB run. But you can't do a cat. And then Robert Frost. Come over here. Put Robert Frost in my pocket. Talk to him again. Okay, we might be able to make up for my failing there by having a nice quick conversation with the clown. That'd be nice, must admit. Put the bread in our pocket there. Save us time at the bunting. And as much as I can interact with stuff before I get to it, that means I will walk up to it, and that's the last thing we want, really. So I'm running towards things before I interact with them. Even when I can see them, just so that we're going a little faster. Seems like the most sensible way to do things. Okay. You see, we walked over to the computer there. Okay, now we can go and talk to Ava. Anyone that speedruns this with the tank controls only, you are a wizard, and I am amazed at you. Right, let's try this again.
Mr. Copel.
There we go, right. Is he going to take it out twice? Yeah. I don't know why he does that either. That's such a weird little bug. Okay. I do love it when Manny joins the Ministry of Silly Walks. Hey, Waffle. Yeah, you do know this game. Oh, shit. Okay, let's be outward. Oh, I actually positioned my mouse correctly for a change. Hooray! Okay. Time for some item sliding. There we go. Oh, it's a speedrun. Yes, yes it is. No! Shit! Okay, this is the thing that we skipped last time. I wasn't quick enough with my item slide. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well. It doesn't lose us that much time, so it's not so bad. And this is already going a little bit faster than it was last time, so as long as we don't bug out in the forest again, we should be fine. Oh, shit. I slipped.
Could you pick me up so I can
Destroyer
bite
just
you?
subscribed for 50
Hey,
months.
Destroyer, welcome
Good
in.
afternoon, beautiful people.
Hope you're doing well. Okay, so we've got a couple of rough bits here. It's fine. These things happen. Just means that there's plenty of room for improvement later down the line. Okay, Salvador. Destroyer, thank you very, very much for being subscribed for 50 months. That is such an amazingly long amount of time. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, I was a little bit eager there. That's a shame. But you just got a very fine example of why we don't interact with things from a distance. Because he just stopped running to walk over to it there. Because it's just the way he's programmed. Oh, that's fair. I can understand that. In we go. We're actually gonna grab this out of here first. Oops. Manny can be a little finicky there. Sometimes if you click to leave, he doesn't wanna. I'm sorry to hear that, Destroyer. I don't know if I can help in any way, but if I can, I'm happy to do so. Yeah, this is still not going to be a PB run. I've made too many little mistakes already. It's okay. Keep my mouse exactly where it was so that we can run straight over here, pick these up. Ah, I see what you're saying, yeah. That sounds rough. I hope you find some inspiration soon. Should be that one. No! Manuel, in there. Good lad. We're actually just going to do this in here this time. I don't think it makes any difference where you do it, as long as you do it before you get back into the secret area. For want of a better description. Oh, that's quicker than waving the eggs at him. Excellent. We learnt something new today. To her. Give the eggies to Salvador. Wait for the cutscene to happen.
You must.
Yeah. Skip the cutscene. Hey, Glottis. Glottis is going to tear his heart out and throw it away again. I think we've all had days where we feel like tearing our heart out and throwing it away. Ooh, that sounds really fun, Destroyer. Glottis's baby. He is. We love Glottis. There's a reason there's a Glottis plushie on the back shelf of the bar. Because he is the best boy. When we did the casual playthrough, all those years ago now, he was definitely the community favorite. No, because Slow hasn't played Grim Fandango and doesn't really care about Grim Fandango. So Porthos was named for by both of us rather than just by me. Which is why his name is so storied. Uncultured swine, I know, right? He doesn't really do point and clicks. Some people don't, and that's okay. Also, he's not really into the spooky stuff like I am, so...
Mr.
My dad loves Porthos because one of his favourite books is The Three Musketeers. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I think I need my mouse about here. Let's see if I'm right. Yeah, close enough. Okay, keep your fingers crossed that we don't get the bug this time. This is easier to do with the keyboard. That should have done it. There we go. Oh, it's enter to exit the vehicles. Silly me. Pick this up. Run over here. Yay, I didn't curse it. No, you didn't. I'm genuinely kind of thankful that I got to see that bug, though, because I've never seen it happen before. It was neat. Okay, so we stand here, we put the signpost down, and hopefully I got it in the right place first try. I did. That's a good sound. We like that sound. I forgot to actually skip the fucking cutscene, though. And now we're going to do a trick that speedrunners like to call instant coffee. So we're going to come and stand next to this rock here. Yes. And we're going to pick up that key from over there using Manny's amazing psychic powers. Behold, telekinesis, Kyle. And this is why I actually enjoyed learning this run, despite thinking I probably wouldn't. Mind bullets! Okay, let's put the key away. We don't need that right now. We're going to have a quick chat with Glottis. And then we're going to get attacked by an angry beaver. We cannot skip this cutscene. Angry beaver chases us out. We come back in. We go this way. And you know we picked those bones up earlier? Well, this is where we're going to use them. So we throw a bone. Beaver gets stuck on the rock there, but it's fine. We wait for it to roar. Do the same again. Put that away. Come back out here. Run over here. Use the key on the door. Okay, this is the one conversation I have problems with. I always mess this conversation up. So, I'm just gonna check the guide. It's also. Oop. We want 3. 3. 3. 3. And 4. And now we can leave. Okay, that was actually okay. I'm quite happy about that. Oh, no, I went too far. We need to go this way. And he go into the fog. Come on. That's a good lad. And then here it's 1 and then 4. We get a book. We go back upstairs. And the book to Salsa. Have a quick conversation with him. And he fucks off.
You filthy animals.
And I'm not that far over PB time for split 1, so we can still salvage this. That's nice. So now we run a successful casino and lounge. Because we're very cool. And this is where I actually need to start using the the guide. Sorry, Lupe. I'd love to talk to you, but I'm trying to go fast. And 4. Yeah, enter the hub. I get turned around in this area a lot as well. We want to go to the blue casket. Go into the blue casket. We run over here as soon as we can. Get our little letter out, hand it over. Manny phased out of existence for a second there. We ask if we can have this book. Put it away for now, we don't need it right now. I'm gonna quickly pop into here. We are just skipping through all of the conversations and all of the fun interactions and stuff like that. Okay. No. Into the elevator. Upstairs. Back upstairs. I think I'm doing this right. Yes, I am. In here. Come over here. Talk to Charlie. No dialogue, but still funky music. Yeah, the music's great in this game. It has an absolutely fantastic soundtrack. And 3. Okay, and that's that conversation done. It is a shame that we don't get to listen to the dialogue, and it's all because of Nick, who folks who've played this before will recognize that name, I'm sure. There is a conversation that we've got to have with Nick during this chapter. That is unskippable in the way that I've been skipping these conversations. And as a result, it's actually quicker to get through those conversations without the voice acting on. Okay, so we want number 4, I think? No, number 5. Yeah, number 5. We give number 5 to Glottis. Glottis pisses off. Bye, Glottis. We run upstairs. Lupe's gonna harass us again. Go this way. We'll do a little item slide, just because it's fun. We go this way. Go through the archway. I always panic when he runs up the steps, but that is the quickest route to where I've just clicked, so... Oh. just a heads up, there will be a break in about 5.5 minutes, just for anyone that is not subscribed. I am sorry about that, but I can't really do much about it whilst I'm in the middle of a speedrun. Come down here. Manny's gonna wander over here to look at things, and we can't skip that, so we're just gonna, as soon as he's finished his little wander, we're gonna come down here. We go this way. I'm gonna come in here. We're gonna pick up this tin opener. Oh, I clicked on my inventory one too many times. I'm gonna come out of there. I go this way. If I've got this right. Oh, no. We need to go to the VIP area first. So normally what you'd do if you're playing this casually is you'd go up there and go talk to Glottis, but we ignore Glottis. We leave him to do his own thing. And we come over here to talk to Nick. And you see, you can hear me hammering the keyboard. I'm sure. But it is the keyboard, it does nothing. And this is the conversation where I get to rest my left hand and we can't skip through it. So I'm going to take the opportunity whilst Nick is dropping shit all over the floor to have a little drink. This is literally, if I'm not mistaken, the only conversation we can't skip in the entire game, and nobody knows why. He gets his comeuppance later. Yeah, and it is entirely for ruining the speedrun strats. No other reason. You are the reason we can't hear anybody's voices, Nick. I hope you're happy with yourself. Okay. Then we go this way. We kind of follow Nick. Hi, Nick. You dropped something. I'm not going to give it back, though. Then we come in here. Now, I tried to skip this cutscene once. It bugged the game out. So I just let it do its thing. We're going to come in here. We're going to use the pantry. Going to run over here. Grab this baster. Pop this in our pocket, and then we're going to wait patiently. By which I mean run in little circles. Grim Fandango bug percent speedrun. That would be such a boring speedrun. Hi, Raoul. We're going to pretend we're Lara Croft. We're going to lock Raoul in the pantry. And we're going to make sure he can't get out. No teleporting butlers for us today.
Hello there.
Hey, Frankenstein, welcome in. So we just sort of leave him there. Because who doesn't love a little bit of claustrophobia? And Glottis is going to come and get himself some booze. We can't skip this either. I tried that too and bugged the game out. You know, I really appreciate that the remaster of Grim Fandango doesn't really change the graphics or anything like that. All it actually does is make it slightly less buggy in certain places. Like, what more could you want from a remaster of a game with such high caliber writing as it is? an amazing VA work, you know? I forgot where the tin opener was in my pockets then. Could you tell? We're just gonna get into the barrel. And I am gonna get to tell you, lovely folks, about a specific bug that was part of the original game, which is no longer there. Well, sort of no longer there. It can still cause you problems, especially during a speedrun, but... Raoul is saved. Not that Glottis really cares all that much about saving Raoul, he just wants more booze. Not very nice when he's drunk. Okay. That bit we can skip. So we get into the forklift. And this is another one of those bits where we are going to be using the keyboard rather than the mouse to maneuver, and I'll explain why in a moment. So... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. That's going to slow us down for the run, but that's okay. These things happen. We're going to maneuver ourselves forward, and then we're going to double click to turn ourselves around. Gonna try and angle ourselves underneath this little gap in the gate here. Not for now, but for later. Okay, that should do. But Manny is refusing to get out of the vehicle. This can happen sometimes. It's a little frustrating. I am deliberately setting this up for the puzzle that we're about to do, because this puzzle is a speedrun killer. There we go. Perfect. I don't think this is going to work. There we go. It did. Yeah, first try. First try. Okay. So this particular puzzle, for some people playing the original game, was completely unsolvable. Because at the time, graphics cards were changing so quickly. Like, the improvements were so vast and so sudden that by the time the game had come out, the graphics card it was developed on was already being massively outshined by consumer electronics. As a result, the elevator goes too fast in the original version of the game on basically any graphics card other than the graphics card the engine was built on. For you to be able to actually get the forklift into the gap, even if you line it up beforehand like I did there. So the remaster actually fixed that bug, making the game playable past this point for hundreds of people, myself included. Up until I played the remaster, I had never gotten past this point before because of that bug. Fun fact. Okay, I need to remember what to do next because I have completely forgotten. I was getting excited about that bug and I have forgotten what I need to do now. Into the betting area, upstairs, that's right. Okay, no, this is where we need to go this way. So, number 5? Number 5. We're gonna... We're gonna have a little chug of our gold liqueur. Because who doesn't love a chug of gold fast? So we're gonna run through here, set the alarms off. Is there a big running community for this, like Monkey Island? Welcome in, Racker. I hope you're doing well today. I would say there is a substantial but not massive running community for it. It is part of the same community for things like Monkey Island and stuff like that. They're all congregating on Speedy Adventures. On the Speedy Adventures Discord. But yeah, there's quite a few folks on the boards already. I'm not on the boards yet. This is only my second time actually doing a full run, hopefully, as long as we don't get bugged out. Oh, no, didn't want to do that. I walked too close. Alright, number 6, I think. Yeah, number 6. We give this to Carla. Don't know, I found it under your desk. Shifty looking guy. She then blows the case up. Yeah, there's more runners for this than I expected there to be, but it's not like, I don't know, like Final Fantasy VII levels of speedrunning community, or Resident Evil levels, something like that. Okay, we got a key. And now we're just gonna walk away with it. Oh, not that way, this way. This way. This way? Ah, shit, no, not this way. Went the wrong way. That's gonna slow us down. I do this every time I get so turned around in the hub. I want to go this way. That should be the book, which we give to the bees to spark a revolution. I mean, to be fair, Cyborg, you could say the same about this. A lot of speedruns are just clicking through conversations. There it is. So when I don't know what the number I need is, in you go, Manny. Then I go through them all until I find the correct sound. Because it's the only way I can think to do it, really. Okay. So we are now at the point in the run where I am very unsure of myself. So this is where it's going to get a bit slower. But that's okay. Again, we're not doing this to get a PB. We're doing this to get an actual on-stream run and for me to get some practice in. Blue casket. I'm actually going to do things slightly out of order compared to the guide that is here. Because I'm going to grab something from in here first so I don't have to come back to the blue casket later. Do a little slide. The sliding's fun. We need to use the card on Lupe. So, nope, that's the key. I think that's the correct card. We have 2 cards in our inventory and I always get them mixed up. It's always the NES people and people who program Pokemon Blue via button push. Yeah, very true. Oh, that's the wrong card. That was not working. That was not working. What's the Baster? No, it must be that card. Unless I've missed something. No, I have not. Oh, it's the Union card. Okay, no, it's further along. It's that one. There we go. Oh, she's so excited. Okay, we should now have a jacket. Oh no, not yet. She's not giving it to me yet. There we go. We are about to have a jacket. We're gonna examine the jacket to get another card. Ah, I've just realised something about the guide. It tells you to use the jacket when you're in the hub already. And that's because when we get into the elevator in a second, I'm going to put the card away. And I think the card is... Oh yeah, sometimes Manny just phases through the elevator instead of getting into it and then climbs into it afterwards. Okay, no, we've got access to it. We're all good. Want to go to the docks? This card is for the tattoo parlor. He always stops to admire whatever it is he's admiring there. I've long since stopped paying attention to what's being said. Sorry, Manny. I love you, I do. But your reminiscing is slowing me down. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. So if you're using all of the available tech for the speedrun, you could conceivably have finished the entire game by now. Obviously, this will be my second run. And I'm not 100% on a lot of it yet. Oh, why did I do that? There we go. Oh yeah, it's definitely happened to all of us. Definitely. So he's going to pass out in a second. Because we just put very heavily alcohol-infused dishwater into his beer. Taking his time, though. There we go. Right. So he's had a swig. Conked out. Sorry. We're gonna just steal from him. It's fine, right? Half the fun is learning runs, especially when you're starting out. Yeah, definitely, 100%. I've had so much fun learning this already. I'm a little bit shaky on it still because we've had so many soft locks. Like, you can see I've got 11 runs and one of them has been successful. Oh shit, did I need to do something else in there first? Yeah, I did. I need to use one of the cards that I've got on Toto before I leave. So we're gonna go back in there. It's all good. I think it's this one. Yeah, it was that one. Good. Oh, I am thinking about fries. I'm hungry again. There we go. We got Headless Manny. Finally. Oh, his head came back. Oh, it went again. He's lost his head. Don't lose your head, Manny. It's just a speed run. Poor guy. He's gone one step further with his head empty. I don't know what causes this to happen. I think it's something to do with skipping cutscenes. Right. This needs to be set to Tuesday 6, I think? Yeah. I don't even know if we have JoJo's. It's not something I've ever heard of. But I love wedges, and you know what? Any kind of fries, really. Just fried potato. I want fried potato. I've gone the wrong way. No, this is right. This is right. But Nicholas is not here, which means I've missed something. Did I use it on the wrong ticket counter? I'm always using it on the wrong counter. Yeah, I think I have. Counter. Oh, you know what else I've not done? I've been and picked up the metal detector. So we'll go do that quickly. It looked like he put his head back on from his inventory. I mean, don't we all? Oh, that sounds really nice, Raka. Yeah, we don't have those in the UK as far as I'm aware. I've never heard of them. One slightly cat shit covered metal detector. It's fine. It'll brush off. Often found in gas stations. Really? Oh, neat. Oh, well. Right. Did I use my ticket in the wrong location? Manny! I wasn't even clicking then. Okay, so... No. The ticket is gone. That's not the ticket, that's my letter. So is it just because I didn't have the metal detector on me? I feel like I've missed something super important and I can't figure out what. Because he's not there. And it says he should be. You know what? I'm just going to carry on with the rest. Oh no, I can't. I need Nick. So what have I missed? Done that, done that. I'm going to print another ticket and see if it's just... Stay. Oh, no, that's slower. I'm gonna use it on this counter and see if that's what I did wrong. It's hard when you're skipping all of the conversation to make sure that you're actually doing the right thing sometimes. Yeah, there we go. I went to the wrong counter and he took my ticket away from me. Okay, I need to remember I need to go to that one. There we go. Go to the furthest away counter. That will save me lots of time. I think I did that on my PB as well. There we go, Nick's here now. Oh yeah, we can't skip this conversation either, so I'm just going to stop hammering my keyboard now. We can skip this one, though. It's just something to do with Nick when he sat in the lounge, I think. Oh, no, we can't skip this bit either. Ah, well. Ah, that was satisfying. The punching Nick in the face, not the drink. The drink was also satisfying. It's like a half-assed skip. Sometimes it lets me skip and other times it doesn't. Now we're going to go to the morgue, which is actually here, not up the steps. So that's okay. We're going to use metal detector, which is not that one. Number 9. Ah, shit. Got too much shit in our inventory. There we go. Ah! Got to press space. Annie? What's going on, buddy? There we go. Oh, I panicked for a second there. I thought we bugged out again. Like I said, this game is unfortunately exceptionally buggy. Gotta wait for that to be interactable again. Throw the dog tags into the one he's not looking at. Even if he turns around during, it doesn't matter, because it still counts it as he wasn't looking at it when we threw the dog tags in, or when we initiated the throw, thankfully. The game isn't precious about this stuff a lot of the time. Oh, somebody's cut their lawn and I can smell it through the window. Like the smell of fresh cut grass. Quite nice. I don't normally like it, but I'm enjoying it today. Okay, so that's that done. Hello Litwack, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And indeed, viva la revolution. Okay, we're a little over on this split as well, but that's okay. These things happen. We're nearly at the end of year 2. Need to wait for it to be on the table closest to us. Should be soon. Let's go. And that's year 3. We are into year 3. Okay, we get to do another fun little sort of bug in a moment. It's another instant coffee, which I think you folks will enjoy because it involves Glottis. Hey, Glottis, the best boy. So Glottis saves our life here. We need to use the levers. I'm gonna go left. We can't skip that. That's fine. Oh, I did not do anything then. I hope that wasn't, like I didn't click anything. I'm hoping that's fine though. So we click out here and we're gonna give Glottis a little tummy rub, hopefully, if this works properly. There we go. We're gonna pat Glottis on the tummy. And that teleports us over here after the little cutscene as well. And then we come back over here. And I need to make sure I'm doing this right. Oh no, we need to use the right button 3 times. So we're gonna pat Glottis on the tummy again because I moved. And then one last time. Come back over here. Oh, actually, porthole. Yep, there we go. We get our scythe. We use our scythe on the anchors, which takes a sec. Don't think we can skip this either. No, we can't, because you can see the menu icons there, which is generally the universal indicator of no, you cannot skip this cutscene. Unless you're doing the inventory skip, which I don't do because it makes my head hurt. We'll exit that view, and we come over here. And then we need to use the levers again. Choose up, I think. Or have I got ahead of myself? I've gotten ahead of myself. Okay, that's fine. Exit. We need to use the left button first. Left button. Oops, we broke it. That's interesting. Because I did that back to front. Can't reach. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Okay, there we go. That was rocky as all heck, but that's fine. These things happen. This bit can be a bit of a pain to do. Quickly. I had so much trouble with the Chippito stuff initially. Where is he? Here he is. We'll talk to him. Hello. Option 4. He shows us that there's scary monsters out at sea. And then we run over to Glottis as quickly as we can. We use Chippito. And hopefully Glottis decides to help us here. Sometimes he doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't help us there. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we've got to wait until he comes back round. It's funny you're streaming this because I was literally just telling my dad about this game. Really? Hello, Papa Boris. Welcome in. Not just streaming it, but also speedrunning it. Not doing a particularly good job with the speedrun side of things right now, unfortunately, but that's okay. These things happen. I'll get there eventually. Getting another successful run is what I'm aiming for here, rather than getting a PB. Come on, Chippito. So I think I need to be further, like, on this side of Glottis rather than here for the Chippito thing to work. I remember this took me so long on my first casual run just to figure out what I needed to do. Because being mean to the poor little lantern man felt horrible, and like it shouldn't be the right thing to do, but it is. Poor little guy. Okay. So should be coming back round very shortly, as we saw him disappear up here. There he is. Okay, hopefully being on this side of him will help. Let's hope. Come on, Glottis. Help me out here. Glottis, why? Okay. You're not helping me. Glottis doesn't want to help today. He's just showing us up. Oh, yeah, I've actually done that on stream with DMAC before. He's coached me in how to learn a run. Like, how to do the run that he was teaching me. It was Link to the Past. But yeah, some folks do it. Most runners, in my experience, including myself, tend to prefer learning off stream. But it can be fun to watch someone learning a run on stream, and especially if they've got someone that's experienced with the run helping them learn all the little tricks and stuff. Be really good. I'm so disappointed that that's 2 failed Chapitos now. Like, most runners would just kill the run at this point, but I'm not going to. We're gonna get a full run out of this, unless the game bugs out. Even if it's a bad time, doesn't matter. It's about getting the practice in. And I'm going to keep telling myself that until I believe it. Okay, let's try this one last time. What the? It wouldn't even let me then. Oh, no, it did. It just wasn't being... I mean, he's still not letting me do it. What the heck? Glottis, why aren't you helping me? Buddy. Buddy. Wow, this is bad. Okay, I'm gonna stand here. But yeah, Poirot, there's there's definitely a YouTube channel that does like people learning the run from somebody that knows it, or learning the run together. I can't remember the name of the channel though. Frankly, there's as many ways to consume and learn speedruns as there are different speedruns. Okay, while we wait for Chipito to come back, I'm gonna have another drink. No worries at all, Hans. You enjoy your dinner. It's been lovely to have you here. Okay. We're gonna do it this time. We're gonna do it this time. I believe in us. See, he's there again. And I'm not putting him there, so... Oh, fuck. Glottis! Help me! Why aren't you helping me? Oh yeah, the taller sister stuff is always really interesting as well. 4 times the charm, maybe? It wouldn't be so bad, but he's so slow as well. Like, he really takes his time doing his circuit. So this is an absolute run killer if you're trying for a PB. Comes the universe. Use him! Use him! Is he stuck? I think he's stuck. Oh, there we go. He's... Okay, so he just wouldn't use at all there. I'm actually going to try something different this time because we've already had the conversation about not letting him break, like not breaking his stride. So I'm just gonna stand straight in front of Glottis. Don't come near me or my skeletal son ever again. I love the way Glottis just stares directly into your viewpoint. Manny doesn't give a shit, but Glottis, he knows we're here. He knows. Because I've already had the conversation with Chipito, I'm actually going to see if I can just hit use on him when he's around here somewhere. Because it's the only way I can think to salvage this. Frankly. No, we have to talk to him first. Let's see if that does it. Now we're directly in front of Glottis. No! It's still not working. What the heck? I don't know why it's not working. This is what you're supposed to do. I'm gonna check something. I'm gonna see where other runners position themselves. See if I'm just doing it wrong. Oh, Nikki, you made me jump then. Thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff, sweetheart. Should have time to do that before the pre-show comes back. It's a peach ring. I hope you're doing well today, hun. There we go. We'll do it the way you're supposed to do it casually. Because it's all we can do to salvage this now. In theory, all you're supposed to have to do for the speed run is run towards Glottis before you use Chapito. And it should work, but it just did not want to. And I have got it to work before. I don't know why it didn't want to this time, but that's okay. Just do it the old-fashioned way. There is no salvaging this run at this point, but that's okay.
Hey!
We can't skip that. Yeah, this is definitely going to be closer to 2 hours than my last run. Probably more than 2 hours, actually. Let's see how much of this I can remember without looking at the guide. We've got a puzzle here later that is also a pain in the arse to do. To go this way instead. No, I was going the right way. Okay, so that's not a good start. Me going, oh, let's see how much I can remember, and going the wrong way. I was going the right way, and I thought I'd gone the wrong way. There we go. Okay, we need to talk to the Angelitas. Thank you, Poirot. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I thought I'd miscounted, but I didn't. Pick up the tiny hammer. Tiny pickaxe. We'll put that away. This way? Go talk to Meche. I hope you folks are ready for the sauciest scene in the entire game. And you know what? I'm not even going to let it skip. I'm just going to let you folks see it, hopefully. Okay, no, it didn't work the way it was supposed to. Good stuff. Love that. Gotta wait until she pulls out a paper. Alright, do it again. Are you ready? Here goes. I will not skip this cutscene for you. There you go. Sauciest scene in the entire game. Hello, Valcion. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Manny Calavera, part death, part travel agent, indeed. We do love our Manuel. I guess he wants to jump her. Bones! Okay, that was great, well done. Saucier than a direct hit on a Heinz factory, I know, right? I adore this game. Okay, can I remember which way to go? I think it's this way. No, it's this way. It's this way! Yay, I remembered. I nearly didn't, but then I did. We'll just slide on over here with a little pickaxe for our buddy Chapito. Have a little chat with him. Oh, that is number 3. We need number 2. Chipito would also like some stockings. I can't remember why. But we're going to give him the stocking that we got. And we're going to leave. Go back this way. We're going to go talk to Meche again. Well, we're actually going to talk to her this time instead of just causing her to set fire to her stockings.
Here. We're good.
Gonna leave. We're gonna leave. We're gonna use this on the door. Put that away. Oh, wrong button. There you go. I was touching the wrong angle. So we need to solve this puzzle. We want to get the top one sorted first. Perfect. I've gotten a lot quicker at this, as you can tell. Perfect. They really should take this scythe off of us. It's come in far too handy far too often. Okay. And then we want to... What did I forget? Oh, door handle. I always do that. I always do that. I forget that the door handle is its own separate thing. Okay, we get to see another bit of fun tech in this run in a second as well. Use the door first. Use our scythe on this little power box here. Have a quick conversation with Meche. Put our scythe away. And then we're going to run down here. And we are going to attempt to drift. So normally when you pick the axe up, it's very heavy and you move very slowly. But if I hold shift and then press use, in theory... No, it didn't work. I'm going to try again. I really want to get this down. So... I now can't pick it up because it's... There we go. Oop. Try it this way. No, still didn't work. That's a shame. Okay, we'll just carry on, because we're already super over time, and I would like to finish a run today. Gotta line myself up comfortably, which is not easy when you're going slowly, which is why you want to be trying to get him to drift. I think that should work, in theory. Come on. No, it did not. On the plus side, this gives us another opportunity to drift. Hopefully. No. There. Fuck. There we go. It's so finicky where you place the axe to get that to work. Manny, you just moved it on top of the hole instead of away from the hole, you silly bugger. It's a shame I couldn't get to show you that one, folks. Maybe next time. I'll need to practice it a bit more. Clearly. Okay. So basically the rest of the run, as far as I can remember, is just about doing stuff quickly. Which is fine. I mean, I'm not doing it quickly because I'm not, there we go. I skipped that cutscene like I was supposed to. Use the lever 3 times. And I can't skip any of this, unfortunately. 2. And 3. We go that way. Or we don't. I forgot he does that if you don't climb into the thing first. Yeah. And that's year 3. So we're on to the final year. The one I have had the least experience with because I kept getting soft locked in every other year. So I've actually only speedrun year 4 once. The result. He's not very happy with us. We missold him his afterlife. Which is reasonable, I guess.
Hey.
Glottis is sick, and we need to find a way of rejuvenating him. Oh, not holding the mug anymore. Okay, this bit I remember. Of course I remember the bit with arson. Another thing we can't skip, unfortunately. I mean, it is a great little cutscene, so I don't mind so much. Okay. Please excuse me, Glottis, you were kind of in my way. I love you, but you're in my way. So we're heading this way, going back to the tattoo parlor. Because we are back where we started, year 2. It's just that it's cold around it. Yeah, it was cold. That's true. Stealing stuff out of the cabinet. Go to the hub. This way. The way that I went by accident earlier, which we actually need to do this time. So they're going to have a quick conversation. He's going to leave, and we are going to steal his booze. Sorry, folks, we've got another break coming up fairly shortly. Okay, this is where I got soft locked. On a previous run. Hopefully that doesn't happen this time. Basically what happened to me when I got soft locked here before is I ran up to Glottis and I used the bottle on him, but instead of him taking the bottle off of me, which he's going to do, we're all good, he just started moonwalking on the spot in front of me. Oh, I have forgotten something important, haven't I? No, I haven't. Glottis is my spirit animal. Hello, Zero. Yeah, we love Glottis here. Glottis is our boy. Evaporate. What? Why is he saying that? What have I missed? No, this should be everything. We're gonna examine the item, yeah. Liquid nitrogen. Why are you saying that? It should work. Something's gone wrong here. And he won't let me leave. Okay. Why aren't you working? Why are you doing this? You should be working. There's literally nothing else for me to do here. Yes, I did. I've already given Glottis his booze. This is me trying to put the liquid nitrogen on the floor and it's just not having it. I don't know why. Because it's literally all I've got left. I don't have the bottle anymore because I gave Glottis the other bottle. Yeah. Don't get it. Got enough in his stomach for a while. That's what I don't get, Papa Boris, because I've got a guide up to help me with the speedrun because I'm still learning the route, and I have followed every step in order in this bit. No worries. But yes, I am following the speedrun guide, and the speedrun guide has worked for me. I don't know why it's not working. And he did go and down the keg already, but I am now trapped in here as well. He won't let me out. I can't leave. Have we found... Ah, there we go. I was going to say, have we found a shiny new soft lock? I'm going to go back this way just to confirm that he's definitely done it, because I saw him do the animation. You have to talk to him. You shouldn't need to. Not after you've done that. I'll check. Maybe that's what I've missed. You might be right. Let's have a look. Yep, okay, he didn't actually barf yet. Thank you. That was what I'd missed. Oh yeah, it is actually in the guide as well. It's just slightly further down on the screen. I hadn't seen it. Okay, let's try this again. That's paper. There we go. Okay, to use the sprouted body. Can I do that before I talk to Meche? I can. Good. I shouldn't have, but I can. Note on the bird. Not supposed to speedrun the guide. Yes, I know, I just missed the step. Did the soundtrack just make fun of you? It was making fun of Glottis, but it certainly felt like it was making fun of me at the same time, yeah. Oh, we don't need that, we need the trash can. put that away? Oh shit! Okay, we can instant coffee from here as well. Did not know that. This game is 1.5 big circles in terms of the locations you travel to. Yeah. Okay, that's that. We can leave now. Oh, no, because I didn't talk to Meche. I talked to Eva, I didn't talk to Meche. Please don't tell me I've fucked the game up by not talking to Meche. I think I have. Have we killed the run right in the last bit? Yep. Soft locked. Shit. Didn't know you could soft lock yourself there either. What a pity. It's supposed to be about the journey. What do you mean, Valsion? Wah, wah. Hey, you get to see the little Glottis plushie on the shelf, though. Because I had to Alt F4 again. We're not going to try again, because it is still a 2-hour-long speedrun for me. The game. Yeah, but what do you mean? What do you mean, Valsion? I'm trying to understand the context of your statement beyond the game is about the journey. Because it's 1.5 big circles? Yeah, that's really unfortunate, but oh well. We'll try again next Sunday. Hopefully less glitches next time. The game being big circles. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry, because there was a lag between that being said and your response. I wasn't 100% sure if it was in response to something else that had been said since then. So I was just trying to tally it up in my brain. Right. We are gonna leave it there, because I don't have the energy to try again. Not when we were so close to the end as well. This is just an unfortunate side effect of playing a game that is on an engine that is blurst. I do love Grim Fandango, but the engine is such a mess. It makes for a good speedrun, but it also makes for a very dangerous speedrun. Thank you, Poirot. We will get that 1 to a 2 eventually. Blurst and Ancient. I was not that old, but I see your point. Hello, RNG. I hope you've been enjoying the stream. I assume this isn't you just turning up right at the end.
Hello there.
Been getting a lot of lag lately. Oh boy, do I know that feeling. Just like, you know, in my brain in general. Been lurking. Yeah, I thought as much. Well, thank you very much for lurking, RNG. And I will torpor. You don't need to worry about that, believe me. Okay, everybody. Wow, the caption's just coming for me there. Love that. Love that. There is a giveaway active on the stream. It is for a copy of One More Island. If anybody's interested in that, now is your last chance to get in on the action before I close the giveaway. You have 5, 2, and a little bit for the lag. Giveaway is closed. 1 entrant, total of 10 tickets purchased. Gee, I wonder who's going to win. Torpor, congratulations. 100% chance to win that. I will send you your code a little bit later. Okay. Massive thank you to everyone that's come along today. It was really, really fun playing Pentiment. It was really fun playing Grim Fandango for you all as well. It's unfortunate that the run died right at the end there, and that the first attempt at the run got a glitch that I have literally never seen before in my entire life. But that is the beauty of speedrunning a jank game. It has indeed. You won both of the games this weekend. Luck is shining on you. RNG has taken a liking to you, I guess. You are most welcome, RNG. Thank you for being here. Special thank yous today go to... come on, brain. You got this. Agent Sinister for the resub. Destroyer for the resub. And Monologued for the raid earlier. Rocket's not been entering the giveaways recently. Or a few others have entered. This is also true, but you know, luck takes many forms, Torpor. Yeah, whether you are subscribed, following, or none of the above, I really do appreciate you all hanging out. Whether you've been chatting or lurking as well, like just having folks hanging out in whatever form that takes is always wonderful. I really do appreciate it. And especially when things are going wrong during speedruns, I really appreciate folks just sticking it out with me and sending me that support and good vibes, because it can be a little stressful, admittedly, especially when you're live. Like, if it goes wrong when I'm not live, it's fine because it's only me. But I really do appreciate folks just showing me that support and appreciation while I'm struggle bussing in a speedrun, especially one that I'm very, very new to still. So thank you very much for all your support and for sticking it out with me through a couple of cursed attempts at Grim Fandango today. Also for all of the laughs and the silliness and the filth during Pentiment. It has just been an absolute blast of a stream. It always is with you folks, but Sundays especially at the minute are just so much fun. So thank you everyone for making them as fun as they are. Anyway, let's see who's live. I will be back on Wednesday with some Hobby Happy Hour, hopefully. I want to do some Hobby Happy Hour. I only have... Oh, actually no, I've got one more developer key that I need to... There's filth? I'm shocked. I know, right? Shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked. I've got one more dev key that I need to play the game for before the deadline happens, and then after that we can get back to doing some Hobby Happy Hour, which I am absolutely super hyped for. It will be good to get back into painting again. It's been a while. Let's see. Live. So many options. Let's go and see. Fuck it. I never get to raid him. We're gonna go and see Zan. Absolutely lovely fella from, I want to say Sweden. I'm bad at this. I'm bad at geography. But he is an absolute sweetheart and a very good gamer, a fellow point and click appreciator. And he has some really fun channel point redeems around languages. So if you are a language nerd like me, very, very fun to redeem some of those in his chat. He's currently playing some Dead by Daylight. He's very, very good at DBD, so I'm sure you'll have a good time with that. Finland! There we go. It's Finland. I suck at geography, and I'm so sorry to people from Finland and Sweden and Norway, because I mix them up all the fucking time. I'm useless. And we all know it. But it's okay. Yes, it's just me. Calling a Finn a Swede, now that is dangerous. I'm really, really bad at geography. And all I can do is apologise. Yep, so hopefully I'll see you all on Wednesday. Until I see you next, I want you lovely folks to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking headless Grim Reapers, and have a great rest of your weekend and a wonderful week, everyone. Bye.